Yo, what up, people? Hi, everybody. Mic check, mic check, mic check, mic check, mic check. Fifi, Matthew, Technique, Normskate, Cyril, you big knobhead. Even though I told I'd held your message, and now you're making me walk over to allow it. How's it going, Kev? Kempe, Marcus, Topcat, Tough Enough, Spanner, Crash and Burn. Don't you dare shut me up today. Shut up. Matthew, how's it going, mate? Enzyma, who got the keys to my bimmer? Nimble Bits, hello. What up? Bet that iPhone 7 died. Bet it don't. Bet it didn't. Alright, I lied. I've just this minute took it off charge before I started streaming because I forgot. Alright, you got me, okay? You got me. But it's on 100% now, and I'm going to leave it off charge. Alright? Look, it'll stay there. It'll stay there constantly. Zanclod, welcome. Who else do we have? Spitfire, Darlington, Sarah, Beeps, Maxed Out, Michael, Different Gear, Lee, Sean, Lorne, Raj. Welcome. Pops, hello. Hello. Coffee and a Red Bull. Mate, I've got a crate of Red Bull. What are you talking about? Oh, that's awesome, Joel. Good stuff, man. Welcome, by the way. Rob, Rach. Hello. Is it me you're looking for? Probably not. But oh well. Anyway. Hope you're all doing well. Seems like a waste disposal unit. No need for that. Jacob, how's it going, buddy? JMO, Moment, Nimble Bits, he has so much Red Bull. Hell yeah. Gives you wings. Mark, Alex, Dark Sky, what we're going to fix? The usual, consoles. Can you act goofy for a minute? Bite me. Pronto Tech. Talking to Pronto Tech, we're going to be working on his Xbox later. Is it CFQ you're looking for? Definitely not. Cheers, Boucher. Thank you. Yeah, one of the two, Nimble. Yeah, no, that's all good. Artorias. No worries. Yeah, I've got the ports in, mate. They're available now. They're in stock. Looks and sings like Susan Boyle. I'll take it. Susan Boyle's rich and she can sing. Subtle Nature. Thank you for the 10. Well, $9.99, but 10. Yeah, thank you. I really appreciate that. But no, I'm drinking black coffee. Is there a certain console you refuse to work on? Not really. Well, I'll work on anything if people are going to pay me the money to do it. I had someone call me up this afternoon and they said, oh, how much to fix an Xbox One S that don't turn on? I said, look, does it turn on or does it beep. Does it not turn on or does it beep? He's like, oh, it beeps and then goes off. I was like, right, well, that's going to be normally between £50 to £70. And he was like, yeah, but... Thank you. I really appreciate that, subtle. He said, yeah, but I may as well just get another one at that cost. I said, unfortunately, mate, the cost of the consoles might go down, but Labour doesn't. It's the opposite. Labour goes up. You know, it's one of them things. Nescaf. I drink Nescaf. Nicola, how's it going? Tony, sorry if I miss anyone, by the way. I'm going to make so I can't scroll. What was he expecting? Probably about 20 quid, to be honest. Well, he actually asked me, first of all, can I replace the power supply? I mean, the power supply alone costs 20 quid to buy, so what am I going to do? Fit it for free? But I turned around and I was like, look, it's probably not going to be the power supply because it never is. Not with the beep on, beep off. So the only thing I can suggest is to send it in. How's it go, Mark? You followed on 4 accounts. Well, if you use all the accounts, great. But if not, don't do it just to inflate my subscribers, because I'd rather have real subscribers. How much are the Xbox Net? They only cost about £80 to buy for an Xbox One S. Like, that's the thing. I said to him, I said, look, it really depends. I said, yes, it's close to buying a new one.
8,669 just resubscribed for 2 months.
Thank you, Matt. Thank you for the support, mate. I said, yeah, it's close to the cost of buying a new motherboard, or buying a second-hand console. However, how much do you value your time? Because you've got to sit there. If you end up buying a new one, you've got to sit there and re-download every single freaking game. That could take days. So it really does. It really does depend. No, we're not all fake. We're not all fake. Only you. Only you seem to have a very strange obsession with changing your name to Phil's phone. The coffee again, yeah. Eclipse Man, how's it going? Yeah, it really depends how much you value your time. Do you want to sit there for 3 days having to re-download your games? Because I wouldn't. Archie, welcome. I know I wouldn't. Why is your name Phil's phone? Yeah, exactly. Right, what RAM do I have on here? That crap. What RAM do I have on here? Same crap. Good. Alright, I'm going to start off by reballing a few chips for a RAM replacement later on. Send it somewhere else, yeah, exactly. The thing is, like, I'll just rant for an hour like I normally do. Why not? But I'm going to reball some chips while I'm doing it. Hey, WC, mate, you're a legend. You're an absolute legend, buddy. Thank you. Taking your tablets downstairs before Cody's jumped in the bed. Okay. Alright. No worries. Yeah, I'll rant for a bit. Why not? Here's the thing. Like, yes, the cost of parts can go down. The cost of consoles can go down and all of that sort of stuff. But the cost of labour is never going to go down. The cost of labour is only ever going to go up. And I haven't changed my prices for 3 years. In terms of labour, I haven't changed my prices for 3 years. And I actually should. But the problem is, you get people like that who just moan. And they're just, who's going to pay that? I love to rant. I love to rant. Absolutely love it.
TheCod3r gifted TheCod3r 123 a subscription. TheCod3r gifted a tier 1 sub to TheCod3r 123.
Streambot.
46 gift subs in the channel.
Streambot, it's Mrs. Coda, and I would like you to thank WC, please. You're a beast, WC. No, let's never make labour free. Is fixing controllers and reselling them worth it? Oh yeah, absolutely. Saving up for a PS5, nice. Level 13 was the highest I got. I think. I'm sure it was level 13. Yeah, you really can't win. Like you really can't. Like if you want to charge, if you want to pay stupid prices, send it to an eBay tech, and then I'll charge you double when they fuck it up. Like that's the thing. Try and beat the record again. No chance. Never going to happen. Never going to beat that that sub train record. Burping is definitely part of the process. Right, so I'm basically just going to reboard a few RAM chips because I've got Carlos's PS5 which I want to replace the RAM on to try and fix this 101265 error code. I want to get to the bottom of this error code. Not going to be replacing the RAM yet, but I'm going to reboard a couple of chips while I'm waiting for some people to come in. Some chocolate cake, alright. Save me some. Do you have a set price per hour? Not really. I know, because see, here's the thing, like the way I see it. Hey, there he is. Good evening, buddy. The way I see it is, people shouldn't pay based on whether or not I can hone in on their issue quickly, right? So let's say for example I can fix a console in 10 minutes. By the hourly rate definition, I should be charging them £10 to £15, which is never going to happen. But then let's say for example it takes me 2 hours. By that definition, I should charge them, for example, 120 quid. But that's not their fault that it took me 2 hours. Thank you, Turnable. Or Tunable, sorry. Yeah, but at the same time, if I'm quick at my job, I shouldn't have to earn less just because I'm good. You know? So, the way I see it is, I would much rather just charge a flat rate for the job that I'm doing. So, for example, if I'm doing a no power issue and it turns out to be one cap or around F7502, I'm still charging them £75 for that repair. It's going to cost them £240 at Sony, so I'm charging them £75, and that's to me a fair price. Whether it takes me 2 minutes or 2 hours to figure out where that shorty cap is. If I get, for example, an SSD failure and I've got to replace 3 SSD chips, I'm charging them 160 quid. But it's still cheaper than Sony. But I've also got to account there for the cost of the actual parts. So realistically, I'm charging them £100 labour and 60 quid for the chips, because that's how much the chips cost. Sometimes I do myself out of money by doing it that way, but sometimes I gain money. Like if I had 20 consoles in a row that all had, for example, one shorted cap on F7502. The reason I say that is because it's a common issue. Let's say I had 20 consoles in a row that had that one shorted cap. I could do them 20 consoles in one day. And I could easily make 1,500 quid in one day, right? Whereas if I charged them based on the time, I'm only making, what, 200 quid? So that's just the way I do it. I do it based on the job, not based on the time. Evening Viking. I keep thinking the dots on my screen. Yeah, sorry. To be honest, it's not really viable for me to replace just based on that little dot. I know it sucks. I know it's annoying, but it is what it is, I suppose. You charge extra for cat piece? I actually do, yeah, because it's disgusting. I would charge an extra 30 quid just to be able to just to clean that up. Like if I knew it was cat piece, I'd be charging more. Just based on the fact that it's fucking disgusting. But I don't want to be smelling that, and it's just ugh, it's horrible, absolutely disgusting. So yeah, I would charge more. Bear with me a minute, guys and girls. Who dat? Who's gifting subs? Thanks for your money. Let me just see if I can find a stencil to match these. Who dat? Canucks. Thank you, dude. Show us the kittens. Well, not really possible. I haven't got a wireless camera. And I'm not in the house, so not possible. Wow, this sucks. Just going to see if I've got another stencil that I can use. I really can't be asked to reball all of these chips manually, but what's his name? Carlos. I really want to get to this issue for Carlos. I really want to get to the bottom of this issue for Carlos. The problem is, I've potentially got to replace up to 8 fucking RAM chips just to figure it out. I have got a stack of stencils here. Let's have a look what I've got. I'll bet Carlos does too. I'll bet he does. No. 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 Ooh. That might fit. DDR5. I know it's GDDR6, but I think it might fit. This is a PS5. Well, I just need to reball some RAM. I've got a PS5 in, which belongs to Carlos. You've probably seen him in the chat. He's got the... I can't think of the freaking name. I can't think of the code for the ever now, because I'm on the spot. Yeah, it's going over when it's installing the SSD. When it's installing the firmware. So the last thing I can really try on it, there's 2 things I can try. The only things I can really try on it now are going to be the SSD and the the South Bridge and the RAM. So I'm just reballing some RAM. I have got a 6-way stencil for the RAM, and I just need to find it. Like, as in, like, it takes 6 chips. Yes, customers had a board swap, mate. He's paid for it like an hour ago or so. Charged him £75 for a replacement board. He actually watched the stream back. I think he watched the stream. Yeah, he watched the stream this morning. So I charged him £75 for a replacement board, fully working, obviously. I've got stacks of boards. Well, I say stacks. I've got about 5 or 6 PS4s, PS4 original boards. So yeah, that's in his housing. It'll go back out Monday because he didn't pay in time this morning. Or rather this afternoon, should I say. Which is fine. It doesn't really matter. It just means it can't go out till Monday now. It doesn't really matter. How's it going, Carl? Steve? Why do you reball and not just do it with a soldering iron? The solder balls have to be even for me to be able to solder it and make sure there's a connection on every single pad when I solder it back on the board. If you do it with the iron, chances are you're going to have at least 10% of the balls, 10% of the pads which have got uneven pads or uneven solder on the balls, on the pads rather, so they wouldn't make a good contact with the board. Whereas if you use a stencil and solder balls, 100% that every single ball is even because the balls are all uniform inside the tub. So yeah, that's why we use stencils and reboard it properly. Right, there are some chips you can get away with just running the iron over. So for example, like really small chips like the max fuel gauge on the Nintendo Switch, you can get away with running the iron over that because it's like 9 balls. But something like this where there's 100, 200 balls or whatever, you can't really get away with it. Some people can do it, but I can't. So I'll stick to solder balls. Recommended bench power supply. Well, the only ones I've tried are the Rockseed ones, but I don't think there's. I'm not sure if they still sell them on Amazon or not. Ah, you fucker! It's not the same. Damn it! No. Oh, you suck. It's not the same stencil. I have to reboard them manually. Probably not going to get to that tonight then, to be honest, because I don't think I want to reball that many chips off stream. I think I might do them in the day while I'm not streaming, and then just stream to do the actual replacement, because I can reball 8 then that way. So you've eaten all the chocolate cake. Well, why doesn't that surprise me? Yeah. I'm not gonna reball them manually off stream on stream. Unless it's a repair I've got, where I know 100% it was the RAM, I can't really justify that kind of time. So I'll work on something else for now. I've got some jobs down by the side of me. I'll work on something else while I'm on stream. That sucks. Definitely not doing that many chips manually. Can't be doing that. Not while I'm off stream. Not while I'm streaming. I'll be there all night, just doing that. So yeah, I'll reball a complete set of RAM, and at least then I can reball them in blocks of 2. I can reball them, replace them in blocks of 2. So for example, put 2 on, test it. If it doesn't work, put another 2 on, test it, etc., etc. Do it that way, and then at least then I can just do it. I don't have to sit there and faff around. No worries, Carlos, mate. So yeah, I'll reball him tomorrow off stream. It's all good. Joseph, how's it going, mate? Right. I'll start off with a simple HDMI replacement then. You know I've just jinxed myself by saying simple, right? I have just jinxed myself by saying simple. Famous last words, yeah. So this is just, well, this should just be a HDMI port. The HDMI port is visibly damaged. So what I will do actually is just turn it on and make sure it turns on, because I don't want to bite myself in the ass, sort of thing. So if it doesn't, that's actually broken. So that's one thing to note. I will just turn it on just to make sure it does actually turn on before I actually work on it. But if it doesn't turn on and then I go to test it, well, as far as the customer's concerned, then I'd have broken it. So I've got to make sure it at least turns on. But I won't plug a HDMI port into it, or HDMI cable into it, sorry. Plosion, how's it going? Can you reach? Can I reach what, mate? How's it going, Mike? Bumholes. Oh, right. Wait, what? Oh, you're talking to Sarah. Well, I wonder what the fuck that was then. Fair enough. Maybe one of the mods can allow that. Yeah, so just always test it first, just to make sure, just so it don't come and bite you in the ass. There you go. Pops has done it. There you go. Thanks, Pops. I won't time you out tonight then. This has been open before. Currently unavailable, yeah. Have a look on AliExpress for one, mate. Rockseed are a really good brand. This hasn't just been opened before. This has been butchered before. Someone's pried the shit out of this with a screwdriver. Look at that. So what am I going to be expecting inside here? I've got a broken clip on there, so that's why that's... oh wow, it looks like someone's literally pried into this and not actually removed it properly. I can see pry marks all over this. Oi, focus, you bastard. You can see all the chunks taken out of the edge. Someone's literally just been yeeting at that with a freaking screwdriver. Really? Come on. Come on, just watch a fucking teardown video. Jesus. I expect to be really a lot. Yeah, I expect to be saying it a lot, I'll be honest, mate. By the way, if you're wondering, the reason I'm not using my electric screwdriver is because I've broken the wire on it. So I can't charge it. And I don't really fancy taking a load of screws out of a PS5 after this job by hand. So I'm going to save the battery that's in it. Save the battery power that's in it. But breaking is fun, that is true. But not when he gets sent for repair to fix it. That's why I don't talk to him. You mean you don't talk to me? He's only interested in boards and chips. No one here does either. That's very true. Yeah, I agree. No one talks to me. That one. I don't like it. I want that one. Primark case. Yep. Yep, Primark special. I don't like it. I want that one. Yeah, I know. What's wrong with this Xbox? Well, It's coming for a HDMI port, but it's been butchered by the looks of it. It doesn't look great. Just based on what I've seen on the back of the case, it doesn't look great. Someone's yeeted the crap out of it to get the back off and the base off. So, by the way, did you notice? I actually removed that with my fingernail. Like, you don't need much to get to that clip there. Literally just lift the freaking clip up and it'll come out. There's a locking tab for that base right there. Literally, with my fingernail. And I managed to get it out. You have to listen to it every day. You don't have to.
Just resubscribed for 12 months.
Cheers, Captain. Thank you, mate. A whole year, eh? Nice, mate. Awesome. Thank you, buddy. I appreciate you. Yeah, though. With 3 kids, it must have been interesting once. She loves me. She loves me. No, it's not. It's just because I've got a really, 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 really big ego. Ha! Dirty-minded bastards. Get your head out of the gutter. Get your head out the gutter. You dirty bastards. On Stratford, do you replace motherboard CPU sockets? Got a 1700 board with bent pins. I can buy the socket on eBay and supply the part. Yes, I can possibly. Yes. Yeah, you're not the first person to inquire about that recently. I've had about 5 or 6 inquiries about that. No one's actually sent them in yet, but I've had a few inquiries.
Sergeant_XS1 just subscribed on Twitch.
Sergeant, thank you, mate. I really appreciate that. So the captain subscribed, and so has the sergeant. Nice. It was okay when we first met. I'm gorgeous. What are you talking about? Noted up. How's it going, mate? 5 amp is enough for what you use them for, yeah. Where do I get all my faulty consoles from? They get sent in by customers, mate. This is getting deep, I think I'll stop here. That's what she said. I said we ended up with kids. Oh, awesome, Sergeant. Thank you. Appreciate it, mate. Yeah, I'll stream quite regularly. The latest update just blue lighted your PS5. Damn. Did you lose power during the update? Went for a 10 amp. Yeah, well, I've got a triple power supply, so mine is I can do up to 60 volts 10 amps on mine, but 30 volts 5 amps is absolutely fine in my dreams. Really? You love me. What can I say? I am awesome. How many other men do you know as good looking as me? None. The answer should be none, Sarah. Only with me for my singing. She's only with me for my money. Corrupted the file system. Yeah, computer booter just had one the same as that as well. Loads. Excuse me? Right, you wait till I go down to that school on Monday. You wait till I see all them MILFs. Bring one back home. Just walk up to him. Hi, I'm Phil. I'm a YouTuber. And they'll just fall in love with me instantly. See, that's how it works, you see. It's not the parent. Oh my God. I'm not saying anything to that. You fucking wrong gun. Sarah is the boss. Not a chance in hell. Stay out of sympathy for his mum. She actually liked my mum. when she was alive. I can't believe you're dissing my mum. She's dead. TV series Office UK or Office USA. I don't like any of them, to be honest. What's Sarah employing? Well, I wouldn't know. Console still does beep on beep off after cloning the hard drive. One of my options. Sell parts piece by piece. Well, it really depends on what the actual issue is, mate. I don't know. It depends. She was just as bad as me. Yeah, your mom tried to fucking grope me. One of the last things Sarah's mom did was grope me. By the way, Donna, I'm only messing, mate. I can take jokes. Don't worry. I'm just messing. Leave my mom alone. She's dead. It doesn't beep on or off if the hard drive is removed. It stays on for a good minute. It could just be that the clone's gone wrong, or the fact that the clone can't actually access the security key. It's been 7 years, leave her alone. Quit living in the past. One of the last things Sarah's mom did was grope me. Work all night and do the school run. Yep. Sarah just looks after the kids. Cody's a handful on his own. Sarah doesn't work. But she's on about getting a job. But she doesn't need to. I earn enough to provide for the family. If she doesn't want to get a job, she doesn't need to. That's what killed her. You're savage. Sarah actually does come on the school run with me. It's just that Sarah don't drive. So I have to do it. She does help me with stuff like packing and stuff like that, but she's not obviously officially employed. That always cheers me up. Can you replace an APU on a PS5? No, you can't. Sarah does. She drives me up the wall. I agree, Elise. Absolutely, I agree. What am I after? Well, a date with your wife would be nice. She's fit as fuck. Do you want a wife swap, Kev? Just for one night. I only need one night. She'll never be the same again, though. He did know what was coming. I agree. I absolutely agree. He should know me better than that by now. He's obsessed. It's not my fault she's fit. And she does flirt back. I'll toss it out. Why? What makes you think it's the APU? Oh, that looks pretty cool. Should we do it with no lights? Da-da. Right, let me just get this in focus. So turn your workshop off. No! Phil wants Travis's mom. Phil's already had Travis's mom. What else is paired to the APU? You've got the the APU, the SSD chips, and the what do you call it? The security chip, the TPM chip. Where is Travis? I don't know, mate. I haven't heard from him for a while. What do you want for dinner? I'll get Sarah to order it for you. I am a bit hungry, actually. Phil already reballs everyone's wives. Need therapy after a night with me. That's not very nice. Yeah, I haven't seen Travis for a while. I know he got a new job, but I think he fell out with me because I wouldn't be his dad. I was his mom's dad. Or daddy, shall I say. Alright, let's have a crack at this, shall we? It's Friday, you want McDonald's. Actually, did you get the kids McDonald's today, sir? You didn't, did you? Why didn't you get the kids McDonald's? Kids normally have McDonald's on a Friday. That's one messed up HDMI port. Oh, yeah. It's nowhere near as bad as some I've seen. That's pretty funny, Joe. Someone like you. Oh, 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 oh. And I've been roaming around and I've been looking down and all I see. I hate that adhesive. It's freaking horrible. I knew that'd get you singing. Ha! Yeah, my body's on fire. I don't have a passport, mate. I appreciate that, though. But I don't have a passport. I've never left the country. I don't have any desire to leave the UK, to be honest. Everywhere's the freaking same. Actually, saying that, the kids do want to go abroad, but personally, I couldn't care less. True patriot to the UK. Oh, fuck, the UK can get fucked. I couldn't give a shit about this country. I just couldn't give a shit about any other country at the same time. Let's put it this way, I would never fight for this country. Never. I'd fight for my family. I wouldn't fight for this country. Someone like me. Don't forget the anchors. Yeah, I know. I've got to resolder them anyway. I just want to flow this solder down that's on the ground leg so I can add a bit more. But to be fair, there's actually enough solder on those back anchors anyway. Someone like me. I like the country, don't like the government. Nah. Canary Islands, Tenerife, Gran Canaria, Lanzarote, and whatever the hell that other country is. I mean, honestly, I've just got no desire to actually go to another country. Like, it doesn't bother me in the slightest. I'm too work focused to do that. Like, to take that long off and go on holiday and shit. Like, we went on a little mini break in Wales in May for Cody's birthday, and all I kept doing was replying to fucking messages and uploading videos on YouTube. And I've been roaming around and I was looking down and all I see not really, not really yet, Cyril. I mean, I've got it, like I've managed to get it going, but I haven't got the hang of it. I'll get there. And by the way, Sarah, can you make sure the doors are locked before you go to bed, please? Yeah, going abroad is just too freaking expensive these days. Well, it really is. Like, going abroad these days, way too expensive. Like, what, £3,000-4,000 just to go and take a week off? No. People save up all year. People work all year just to go away on holidays. Like, it's just ridiculous. It is just absolutely insane how much people spend on holidays. Like, I don't see the point in it at all. I hate cleaning these Xboxes because of these filters, because they're too small and fragile. Way too small and fragile. Phil's going on I'm a Celebrity. Listen, I would thrive on I'm a Celebrity. When I get 1 million subscribers on YouTube, I'll go on it, alright? I'll go on I'm a Celebrity and I'll show them all how it's fucking done. It's not even in the fucking jungle anyway, it's in a studio. Listen, I ain't afraid of killing and cooking and eating animals. Like, I'm not scared of doing that, genuinely. Like, bear in mind, I go fishing, and when I go fishing, depending on where I go, and obviously laws permitting, I bring some fish home with me. You know, if I go to a certain spot and I'll catch some trout, I'll bring them home. And I'll gut them myself, I'll kill them myself, gut them myself, and eat them. I don't feel two ways about it. It doesn't bother me. Hell yeah, Jamie. Hell yeah, Jamie. I still remember the first time I actually brought like a fish back home. Sarah went mental. You ever see Bear Grylls Survival Show? Yes, yeah, I've seen it. Right, I've watched a couple of the seasons, I haven't watched them all. Yeah, I'd kill a rabbit. Murderer. I'm the lyrical gangster. Murderer. Excuse me, Mr. Officer. Murderer. I don't care, like, at the end of the day, like, listen, if it was a case of survival, you'd have to. Like, I watched one of the Bear Grylls survival shows, and there was a vegetarian on there, and nothing against vegetarians, but she nearly fucking died. Like, she genuinely nearly died because she wouldn't eat the same as everyone else. Like, I mean, fine, fair play, don't give up your beliefs and all of that. And if you're a vegetarian, you're a vegetarian. Or if you're vegan, doesn't matter. But, like, life or death, really? Like, really? Are they that fucking strict about it that they'd rather die? Like, the woman nearly fucking died. And then women that fucking befriended the pigs and they didn't want to kill them. Like, come on. It's life or fucking death. It's life or death. Do what you gotta do. Arctic, anything that moves is getting whacked. Fuck yeah. Drop a vegan in the middle of a jungle and tell him either eat meat or die. No. Well, that'd be cruel. But I'm just saying, like, why go on a show like that if you're a vegetarian and you know that you're just never going to fucking survive? Like, they wouldn't have survived much longer than that. Definitely not. Definitely not. If it's life or death at the end of the day, you do what you've got to fucking do. I'd probably die if there wasn't any steak. Yeah, or Pepsi fucking Max. Oh dear. I mean, like, your life choices are your life choices, but, like, I just don't understand. Like, if you're a vegetarian, fine. Don't go on a show like that where the entire point is survival. Because it's never going to work out, is it? Not when there's nowhere near enough edible vegetables for you to last without risking your life to get them. Right, there we go. That is clean enough. There we go. Do. Can't wait to see what he gets this year. Who gets what, mate? Balls piece. It's taurine. Damn it. It's not bull sperm, you big numpty. Thanks for the call today and doing my PS4 last night. Awesome, mate. No worries. Yeah, we was just on about that when I first started the stream. Yeah, so it's obviously ready. It's done. But it will go out Monday now because of obviously the payment being after 4 PM. So yeah, first thing Monday. Well, I'll say first thing. It'll be out at like 4:30 on Monday afternoon, which is the normal time that I'll go to the post office. But yeah, no, I appreciate that, mate. Bloody Boo, been a while. Welcome. GTA is just another one of those franchises that I'm literally milking it for everything I can fucking get. Everything I can get. I'm sick of hearing about GTA. Did I even read the messages on Discord DM? Mate, I've got about 200 Discord DMs. I don't think I have, mate. Don't start this GTA shit again. Yeah, you wait till you're paying £100 for the fucking game, then come back and tell me that you're happy with it. I'll bet you it's at least £90 for that game. Bet you all it's a £90 game. Enjoy that £90 game. I'll spend mine on OnlyFans. Better content. What, you'll pay 90 quid for GTA? Jesus Christ, you're a fool. Wait, what's going on? You'd pay not £100 for the new GTA. Why? Like, I don't understand it. I don't understand why people pay such high prices for a game. It's ridiculous. What's going on YouTube? You'll never catch me paying £100 for a game. Just a HDMI port, yeah. Good night, good night, doors are locked. Okay, sir. Good night. Love you. Why is it going to be 40 quid? Yep. Yep. No, wait till someone sells it at CEX and then buy it so it doesn't go directly to the developer. That's my rule. See you later, Ellis. Keep them open so Phil can get back. Don't lock him out. No, I've got my key. And plus, the back door's open, but they'll have to walk past my office to get to it. So I'd hear him. Alright, let's calm down in the chat, guys. I'm not really paying attention to chat while I'm actually actively doing a repair, just for the record. I'll glance up, but I'm only reading like the last 3 or 4 lines at a time. So if I miss it, I'll miss it. Unfortunately. I do need a piece though, to be honest. I did add thermal paste, yeah. I agree, Tony. Like, there's so many games that just don't live up to the hype. Bear in mind, like, I'm not bothered about the game. I couldn't give a fuck what people buy. I'll be honest. I couldn't care less what people buy. It's their money. They earn it. They can do what they want. The thing that's just unfathomable to me is the hype around a trailer. Like, that's the only thing that I'll get like confused about. Like, genuinely confused about. Like, why all the hype over a trailer? It's a fucking trailer. It's not even actual gameplay footage. It's cutscenes. It's shit. It's just a fucking trailer. Calm down. Just chill a bit. Like, you look at Cyberpunk. Look at what a disaster Cyberpunk was. And then bear in mind that GTA 6 is using, from what I can tell, an experimental game engine. They're using you as crash dummies, people. No, I agree. They don't normally let you down with GTA, but but it is an experimental game engine. And personally, to me, I mean, GTA has been washed up content since Vice City. My opinion, it's been washed up content since Vice City. Vice City was the last GTA that I actually enjoyed playing, genuinely. Since then, it's all been the same. Oh yeah, you're definitely not getting a server for... Oh shit, the black rubber belt, yeah. You're definitely not getting a server for the first month. That much I can tell you. Like, good luck getting online. I haven't put the Wi-Fi card in either. You know what that is? Because I need a wee. I'm busted for a piss. Yeah, like, you're not getting online for the first month, at least. I guarantee you. Good luck. Good luck. That is all I shall say. Yeah, look at Call of Duty Black Ops 4 when that come out. Could anyone get online for the first 48 hours? Nope. And even then it was buggy as hell for the next month. Don't forget the gimp strap. Yeah, I know, mate. Yeah, I got it. I got you, man. See, that's what Twitch needs to add. Twitch needs to add DVR function. To be honest with you, I think gaming today, for the most part, has reached its peak. There's really not that many improvements going to be able to come out now. Not for a long time. And yes, the footage does seem amazing on GTA, but you got to remember, it's cutscenes. It's not gameplay. The gameplay is going to look nothing like that. So you know when you watch a movie trailer and they show the best 30 seconds of the entire film, pack it all down, put some fancy music on it. That's what you're watching on that trailer. You're watching cutscenes from the thing. You're not seeing actual gameplay footage. That's just what I don't understand. Like, no one's seen any gameplay footage yet. Why? Because there ain't none. There ain't none. They ain't got the ability yet. They haven't even got any servers online for it. They're still working on the fucking campaign. On story mode. The only reason they released that trailer was because it got leaked. That's it. That's the only reason they released it, people. Come on. Unreal 6 may change things. Maybe, but again, it's an experimental engine. There's just no innovation in games these days. Call of Duty, washed up. GTA, same shit. I can't even think of any more fucking games. Red Dead, same things. It's all the same stuff. There's no innovation. It's all, let's make another open world game. Let's make yet another open world game. Because that's what everyone wants, right? Like, even Warzone. That was a copy of Blackout. And Blackout was a copy of Fortnite. It's all the same shit. Over and over and over and over and over. There is absolutely no innovation. The same with consoles. There's no innovation in consoles. Oh, look, we've got more RAM and a fast SSD that you can't upgrade. No innovation in anything these days. They just reuse the same shit and stick some fancy stickers on it. That's what they do. Just saying. Fortnite was a copy of PUBG, yeah. There you go. PUBG was the innovator. Look, PUBG was the innovator. Like, even FIFA, it's all the same fucking shit. Just a fucking slightly better graphics. Like, and a couple of different names for new players. That's it. Just literally fill it up with fucking a few graphics and hope people will join the service. I just don't understand it. I don't understand what the hype is all about over the same games over and over and over and over again. But hey, that's just me. Everyone else can do what the frick they want. I don't care. Yeah, the more people keep buying them, like, why would they innovate when people keep buying the same shit? I can't fix your boards, Cryodrinks. I've tried, mate. I've spent so much time on your boards. I am definitely right. Pokemon is a prime example of that. Yeah, look at Pokemon. Look at all the different Pokemon games that are all the same fucking game. Like, just with a couple of different subtle changes. Honestly, it's just, there's no innovation. There's no heart in game development anymore. Anyway, I'll shut up now. Yeah, I've tried on the second board as well, mate. Right. Don't know if there's a display yet. Should be. There we go. Winner. Oh, you don't owe me anything, Cryogenics. I'll get it sorted over the weekend for you, mate. Right, I'll be back in a minute. I am busting for the toilet. Yo. Yeah, have a good night, bloody. It's probably a kid's console. Right. That job's done anyway. Give that a full test over the weekend. Obviously, it's not going to go anywhere until Monday now anyway, so I can get fully tested over the weekend, but it's displaying in 4K anyway. I can tell that by the resolution, so not worried about that. Cool, good stuff. Happy days. At least you don't have the FIFA virus, yes. Did you piss turn to icicles? Right, I need a clean map for this next job. Something that I need to get done. Not as a matter of urgency, but I'd rather get it done now. So, what I want to get done is that. My own S23 Ultra. Do you pay for a part on top of the repair, or is it included? Depends what it is. If it's a cheap part, like, you know, £3, £4, £5, whatever, then no, I wouldn't add anything on top. Anything more, than yes, I would include it. Like I'd include it in the quote sort of thing, or the final repair cost. Depends what the chip is. Like, I'm not going to put an SSD controller onto a PS5 and charge like 75 quid because the chip costs 50. So a phone, yeah, it's not exactly a difficult repair. This is one of my own S23 Ultras. The problem with this phone is that the screen only works when it wants to, and even though there's no physical damage to the screen, there's a black spot here and a line running across the screen. Don't know how it happened. Genuinely don't know how it happened. I had it in a case. I had screen protectors all on it. And yeah, apparently, well, I've seen loads of phones on eBay, loads of S23s with damage right there. But I basically needed a phone there and then, so I ended up just taking out another contract. I'm still fucking paying for this one, but I've bought a new screen for it. I'm assuming it's the screen. What's the issue? So, yeah. What percentage is the iPhone battery? I only took it off earlier on, just before I started streaming, so it's still 100% because it hasn't been used. What do you mean, the actual percentage of the health? Like the health percentage is like 84%. Not great. So yeah, I ended up just taking out another contract, and I'm still paying for this phone. So what I'm going to do is, rather than, number one, sending it under insurance and having to wait stupid amounts of time and stuff like that, number two, wasting a phone, I'm going to give it to the eldest lad for Christmas, because I've bought him a drone and his phone has just suddenly stopped working. He had that Blackview one, the one with the thermal camera, and it's just suddenly stopped working. So, well, the backlight comes on, but the screen don't. The screen's fucked, and I just don't trust it. So I'm just going to give him this. So I'm basically just going to replace the screen. No, I've spoke to Samsung. They said if there's physical signs of damage, they're not going to do anything. They're not going to replace this screen. unfortunately. I have asked the question and they said no, point blank. You know, they've point blank told me on the phone, no, we're not going to do anything, it won't come under warranty. So even though I've seen loads of phones with this particular impact damage and no signs of a crack on the screen, it's apparently not covered under warranty. I think it's a defect in the screens, but then the S23 I've got here doesn't do that. You get the frame too, yes. So yeah, this one can't use Ringate. So this one obviously this one hasn't done it, and I've got a 360 case on this one. Well, I did have, but I've took the front off because I had an issue with the fingerprint sensor. This one hasn't done it yet, but this one literally did it within 2 weeks of having it. That was me taking it off to have a look, see if I could figure out why it was actually damaged, because I'm not seeing. Let me just. I don't know if it's got any charge in it. No. So if you look, it's not actually displaying a charging symbol at the minute. But if I keep trying, it will. Like, I know 100% that the phone is charging, and you can see, I mean, this charger doesn't really fit inside this case. I have to bend the case, but yeah, the charger works, so it is charging, or rather it should be charging, but the screen's not coming on at the minute, but then randomly it will. It's very, very weird. So I've bought a brand new screen, there you go, so now it's showing up, but can you see that there? There's a black spot like the OLED's been damaged, but there's no physical damage to the screen. Don't make any sense. See? There. So that's a black spot on the screen and there's a line there. There's definitely damage to the OLED, but how? How is the damage to the OLED unless it's letting dust and things in? Like, just unless it's letting little bits of dust in. That there is a little bit of a scratch now. That was me trying to possibly get any dust out to stop the line from coming on. You know, so it was at least usable sort of thing. But no, like, how has that become damaged? There's no cracks on the screen. There's no physical damage to the screen at all. Like, that little scratch was me. Genuinely, that was me. That was just me trying to possibly get any kind of, you know, dirt out of there or anything, like, you know, if something's got inside the screen. But the thing is, I had one of these cases on it, and these cases go around the edge. So how on earth has the edge of the screen become damaged? It just don't make any sense. The back glass was me. I just ripped it off, to be honest. Actually, no, I ripped that off because Cody chucked it in the pool. So I ripped that off to try and keep it dry, and obviously disconnect the battery. So that's not even stuck on. But I can get a back glass. That's not a problem. I can get a new back glass. Just don't break the screen. Yeah, fucking twat. But no, it just don't make any sense because, like, obviously, I mean, I can see the pressure on the screen. There's obviously pressure on the screen because there's a line over it. So there's definitely pressure on the screen, but yeah, it just don't make any sense at all. That's going to take a while to actually charge. It's been dead for weeks and weeks now. Like, it's been turned off for several weeks. In fact, I've took the screws out of this. I haven't even got any screws in the thing. Whoops. Well, I have, but not many. Oh, I think I nicked some of the screws because there was some missing out of my brother-in-law's phone. So I replaced the screen on my brother-in-law's Note 10. And I nicked some of the screws off it. So yeah, so that's 1% now. Now watch this, right? No, this is an S23 Ultra. This isn't Xperia. S23 Ultra. So right, screen's gone off, yeah? Screen comes back on. It's absolutely fine. I'll turn it on. No, it's definitely a screen issue. But I don't understand how the screens become broken. But if you look on eBay at faulty S23 Ultra screens, it's always in that spot. Right there, in that spot. So I've ended up spending £240 on a new screen, and I'm just going to give the phone to my son. But unfortunately, I'm still paying for the fucking thing. And I will be for the next year and a half. I've had this since I had this at launch on day one. Oh, I know they're super easy to break, yeah. Should have bought an iPhone. You must be crazy. Yeah, all I'll do with this is I'll replace the screen, factory reset it, and give it to my son. I'm going to replace the back glass, but I haven't got one. I did, yeah, no, that is true. I did drop it and scratch the screen, but that's not the point. Like, it was working perfect afterwards. I wanted to show that screen fault where the screen goes off. Apparently he's not going to do that. He wants to call me a liar. But yeah, I've got a brand new screen to put on it. I bought a service pack. I actually managed to get it off eBay during well, with a Christmas coupon code. So I paid what did I pay for it? It was $249.99, but I paid $237.49 because I got 5% off. So yeah, I got 5% off. Paid £237.49 for it. So not a bad price for a brand new screen, but not the best price either. Oh, hello, Wayne. What's cheap? $237.99 or whatever it was. Yeah, it is cheap compared to normal, but yeah. Apparently this is a genuine screen. It come from Mobile Remedy. They've actually increased the price to $269. But yeah, apparently it's a genuine service pack screen. So we'll see. 30 bloody one indeed. Welcome, Wayne. Hope you're doing well, mate. I ain't spoke to you today, buddy. And by the way, can you send me a screen protector for S23 Ultra? And can you send me 2 screen protectors for a Samsung Tab S9 Ultra, please? Actually, send me a bunch of S23 Ultra screens. There's not many fake Samsung screens. Yeah. Harder to find one that isn't. Yeah, that's true, I suppose. I mean, it doesn't matter. It's going to Ethan, so it's fine. It's cheaper than me buying him a phone. Eating a kebab, loving life. Nice. Good shit, mate. Good. Good. You in work tomorrow, mate? I assume not. See, it's not doing the screen thing now. I want you to do the screen thing before I take it apart. Let's leave it off for a second. wanted to do the screen thing where it won't turn the screen back on. Right, let me just start it up. I'll leave it off for a minute. The Fairphone does look interesting, yeah. I don't understand why they removed that though. You know, I've already forgotten that order. Yeah. Are you in work tomorrow, mate? If so, I'll just message you tomorrow and get you to do one for me. Do a few screen protectors for me. I want I need some for the S23s, and I need some for the tabs as well. Alright, oh, that's Lee saying I. The S23 Ultra is a great phone, but what I don't understand is how the fuck this happened. But I needed a phone there and then for work. I had to get one there and then. Like I needed it like next day sort of thing. So I just ended up ordering another one. It's gonna call me a fucking liar now, innit? You know what it is? It's because there's so much light here, I think. I think the issue on this... Alexa, turn off the office. Okay. Right. I think that the issue is something to do with the light sensor on the phone, personally. So right now, it's actually coming up. It's coming on. Focus is going to fuck around, but... fuck it. Alexa, turn on the office. Alexa, turn on the office. Okay. Alexa, turn off the fume extractor. Alexa, turn off the fume extractor. No work. Alright, mate. I'll speak to you Monday then. I'll get you to do it Monday. Yeah, I think there's too much light in here, to be honest, but it's not going to do it, so fuck it. He wants to call me a liar. Never mind. Never mind. But basically what happens is, most of the time, the screen won't come on. What was wrong with the fume extractor? Oh, it was just a shitty American plugs that fell out. Oh, fuck you. I just broke the fucking plastic. You asshole. Fuck off. Typical. No, I've got to buy a new piece of plastic. Damn it. Yeah, it'll be down to the next, down to that Renaissance chip, mate. It probably wasn't working for a long time, and he's just decided to cop out completely, and that's why it killed it. But glad to get it working, buddy. Well, sort of, by swapping the board, I guess. But, yeah. It's kind of a last resort to swap the board for me. I don't like doing it, but it is what it is. You know, I'd rather fix the actual issue, but on that one, it was just a lost cause, unfortunately. One fucking screw holding it in. I'm going to buy a new SIM card tray for this as well. My eyes. Yeah, mate, I'm this is why I don't do phones. Don't send me phones to fix. Send them Wayne. Send them to Wayne. To be fair, I'm never careful on my own phones. I'm a fucker for just not taking care when it comes to my own stuff. Anyone else's, I'd take care. I'll do it properly. Not my own. Might help if I remember to take the SIM card tray out. Oh, he has got a SIM card tray. Alright, well, never mind. I thought I'd lost that. You believe in aliens? I believe that the possibility of aliens existing is very high, yeah. I don't believe that we are unique. The chances of us being unique are very, very slim. See, that's one thing I do like about Samsung's. The batteries are a lot easier to take out than on other phones. On iPhones, for example. Right. I'm assuming I don't need a screen fingerprint sensor for this. Yeah, ask away, Stone. If I can't help, I'm sure someone can. Right, is there some sort of adhesive holding that in at the side? Some sort of hot glue, yeah. Well, that's annoying. Don't think it's hot glue. It would have melted. Some sort of rubber gasket. I do need some glue for the battery. Now the question is, where the freaking hell did I put my glue? Well, I'll just have to leave the battery loose for now and buy some adhesive strips actually. To be fair, I need to buy some adhesive strips for the screen as well. So yeah, I'll buy some adhesive strips for the battery. I'll leave it loose for now, but it is fine. Damn it. Oh, hang on. No, that's connected from the back. Never mind. Thought I was trapping a ribbon underneath. Let me just check this charge port. See if it's clean inside. So do we have the only software to test with the UART via Southbridge? No. Have a look for PS5 Wii tools. It could do with a little bit of a clean, to be honest. It's easier to clean it now than later. I like that, Luke. Oh, that's a bit better. It's a bit cleaner inside there. Cool. Yeah, it's easier to clean the charge ports while it's out. Assume I haven't left anything in there. It doesn't appear so. Yeah, I'll leave the battery loose. It's fine. For now. I will glue the battery in. I'll get some adhesive strips. Seriously though, Samsung, why so many ribbons? Right, I'm gonna have to balance these screws out a little bit and order a set of replacement screws. You know what, actually, Nintendo Switch screws will probably fit in here. There you go. Oh. I nearly put my pin in on screen. Oh, who cares? It's my fucking date of birth. It's only my phone. Who gives a shit? Plus, this phone won't have that pin number soon. Yep, it's vibrating. Ah. Blue screen of death. Just making sure everything's working. Don't know how to exit this now. Not a clue how to exit this now. Ah, there we go. Oh, yeah. I need to find a gasket for that. Because that front cam is not aligned properly. Ah, damn it. Okay, it seems to be working. Apart from that front camera needs aligning properly. Rear cameras are working okay. Need to align that front camera though. It's got a gasket around the edge of it, which keeps it sealed in. No, it's not the screen protector, I don't think. No, there's a gap for the screen protector. So, yeah, but the rest of the phone's working. I'll sort the camera out when I sort the battery out. I need to glue that in, so, yeah, as long as the rest's working, it's all good. It's all good. I will sort the front camera out. Mind you, just stop the kids taking selfies, wouldn't it? Ha! It'd stop the kids from taking selfies. Nah, it's not really a fix, is it? Doing a screen replacement. Yeah. But I'll glue that battery in. I'm going to get a back cover. I'm going to get a, what do you call it as well? some sort of a gasket for the screen for the camera. Still a fix. I don't see it as a fix. It's just a repair. Like, it's not really a fix, is it? It's a gamer's Nexus, Matt. Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna get some liquid seals as well. Yeah. It's all good. It'll do for now. I just wanted to change the screen because the problem is, if I leave that screen sitting around, it's probably just going to get broken. Whereas, if it's on the phone's going to stay in here now until I've got it all fully back together. Yeah, I get what you mean, Alice, but I just don't see it as a fix. Like, it's just, to me, it's just like, it's brain dead stuff. I honestly just can't stand doing screens. It just bores the fucking life out of me. Unlike stuff like this. This don't bore me. I enjoy doing these. Well, I mean, I'm kind of getting bored of these, but it's not the point. Yeah, this has got no power as well, Demigod. So, yeah, this has been sent in by a customer for no power. Apparently. Let's have a look, see what's going on with it. Ah, well, this has been dropped. This has been dropped. That button's a little bit fooked. It's stuck, broken. It is also no power. So it's beeping every so often. But it's not actually turning on. This has been dropped, this has. Alright. This could be a liquid metal spill, to be honest. Never been opened, good. Unless it's a fake warranty sticker, but yeah, definitely been dropped. Because that certainly wasn't me. That case has been knocked off. Have I just took that off? Yeah. It's right next to me. I'm an idiot. Never mind. Yeah, so this has very, very likely been the subject of drop damage. So it's not really known what the issue could be. Not really. Because unfortunately, drop damage can be absolutely freaking anything. At the minute, I'm enjoying working on the PS5s because I'm learning so much about them, to be honest. The Xbox, we've got schematics, so they're a little bit simpler, but these are challenging, and I like challenging. So if this makes a video, if you watch it back in the video, don't forget to subscribe, turn on the notifications, all of that good stuff. Hit the like button and follow me on Twitch. I'm live streaming on Twitch and YouTube. All of that good stuff. All of that good stuff. Yep, looks like someone's played football with this. So yeah. If you do watch it back as a video and I'm responding to chat, it's not because I'm insane, it's because I'm responding to questions. I am insane, but that's not why I'm talking to myself. No worries, Deathmeg. I know I'm insane, Alice. Yeah, definitely. I have lost my marbles, but that's just not why I'm talking to myself. I'm talking to myself because I've got fake friends on the internet. PS5 had SSD storage other than the motherboard for speed, but we already know SSD has a finite lifespan. So what happens when the SSD on the motherboard dies? Dead. Same as any other console, mate. FIFA in the drive. No, digital. It comes from the Southbridge demigod. No driving this FIFA. Evening, Steve. How's it going, buddy? One more screw. Yeah, all of these consoles are going to end up in e-waste eventually through dead SSDs. Unfortunately, we can only replace 3 of the 6 chips on these. Ooh, some nice dust bunnies, lovely. Time to break out the gloves. John, how's it going, mate? Not giving any voltage. No, not necessarily. So, if you're not giving any voltage on the power button, that doesn't necessarily mean that the Southbridge is bad. It could mean that the 3.3 volt or the 5 volt rail is shorted. So, essentially, when you've got your 12 volt power rail, your 12 volt is going to feed your 5 volt. So your 12 volt is going to supply power to the 5 volt through MOSFETs or chips, voltage regulators, that sort of stuff. So you'd have like 12 volts coming in, 5 volts coming out, unless it's a buck boost regulator, and then obviously it can boost the voltage then. But for the most part, you're going to have like a 12 volt feeding a 5 volt. Then you're probably going to have a 5 volt feeding a 3.3 volt, and you're going to have a 3.3 volt feeding, for example, your 2.5 and your 1.8 and stuff like that. So if, for example, you get a short on your 5 volt rail, you're probably not going to get any 3.3 volt because there's no 5 volt to feed that 3.3. So yeah, it doesn't necessarily mean that one specific component's bad. It could mean that any of the higher voltage rails are bad as well. No worries, Canucks. Take it easy, buddy. Dropping dust out. Exploits may keep some of them out of e-waste eventually, maybe. You know, being able to repair SSDs, or, you know, to be honest, like if you, like the SSD keys are going to be available eventually. There's, damn it, there's going to be a way to actually get to them eventually. But for the time being, if your SSD dies, you're shit out of luck. Thank you, Damo. Appreciate it. Inject voltage. Only if we can find a short. Found your sucking machine thingy yet? No. Sucking machine thingy. No, to be honest, I haven't even looked for it. I'll be honest with you. Yeah, something's still going to be supplying that 3.3 volt demo. The thing is, if you've got one rail short to ground, chances are it's going to pull the lower rails down. Because obviously, for example, the Southbridge needs power to be able to generate those voltages, or to be able to tell those voltages to turn on, right? So basically, the way the PS5 works is, for example, you'll get it needs the BIOS first, because the BIOS needs to tell the safe bridge to turn on. And basically, once the safe bridge is turned on, that's going to tell all of the other rails to turn on in like a sequence, basically. So, if, for example, I'm not sure what voltage the safe bridge takes. I think it's 5 volts. I'm not sure, but if, for example, your 5 volt rail is short and you're not receiving any power to your safe bridge, then it's not going to tell any other rail to turn on. It doesn't necessarily mean that the safe bridge is bad. You can never just assume that. Not without testing first. I mean, yes, you can replace it, but that's just guessing. What you need to do is go down your voltage rails and try and figure out what rails are missing. Yeah, so if you find a short somewhere, then voltage injection would potentially work, yes. Because it would basically tell you with heat, you know, the shorted component. See, the thing is, electricity is always going to take the path with the least resistance. And basically, if you've got a component that is short to ground, and it's dead short to ground, for example, then that's going to be the path with the least resistance. So the electricity is going to want to follow that path. Because it's following that path and there's nothing limiting the current, you know, the amount of current that's going through that one component is going to be far more than it's designed to take for the most part. So it's just going to get incredibly hot. It's just going to start to overheat. And that's going to tell you what component is short. You can check if there's a problem with UART, yes. So if you connect up UART and you get a response from UART, your safe bridge is good. I could potentially show you that quickly, if anyone wants to see it. Luke is quite a way behind. Luke's like at least 10 minutes behind. I don't discuss exploits, Damo. Sorry, mate. You'll have to follow a guide on GBA temp for that. I can't tell you what payloads to be injected and stuff. I don't discuss that sort of stuff on my channel. Sorry, mate. Right. So yeah, I can show you what the what's going to come up on UART if your safe bridge is working. So assuming the safe bridge is working on this, which I'm assuming it is because, well, it is beeping. You know, even though the button is absolutely knackered, it is beeping. So I can potentially show you what is going to come up with UART. Oh, I'm responding to Joel there, Damo. So I can show you what happens with UART if your safe bridge is working. I'm assuming that on this one it is, because, well, it's actually responding to the power button. So I'm assuming that the safe bridge is receiving power on this, right? I am making a bold assumption there, but if I connect this up to UART, by the way, Joel, the reason I don't discuss it is because it's against YouTube terms of service, mate, so I can't. It's not that I don't want to, it's that I can't, unfortunately. Sorry, buddy. So there's plenty of guides on GBA temp that can show you that kind of stuff, but according to YouTube terms, I can't be showing that stuff. It's not that I'm being spiteful, it's not that I don't want to, it's just that I can't. Yeah, so I can potentially show you what happens with UART here. So obviously UART is a diagnostic tool, there's no exploiting needed or anything. No security circumvention. This is purely for just diagnosing faults. I'm just going to connect up to my UART reader, just like that. There we go. Doesn't have to be a perfect soldering connection, as long as it's connected. So, if I just, well, unroot this freaking USB because it's trapped under a load of donor boards. Bear with me a minute. How do I always get my freaking USB extension cable trapped on a load of donor boards? Every single time I got to use it. Never mind. Right, so here's my UART connected to the PC. There we go. So if I go over to my PC and I'm going to load up PS5 Wii tools. Okay, so if I go to terminal and I'll select COM port 19, so option 5 for me, and I'll turn on EMC mode. And I'm going to plug UART in now. Oh, well, I'm going to plug the PS5 in now. And if the South Bridge is working, we should see something come up on the screen in about 3 seconds. Nope. Nope. So the South Bridge isn't receiving. Ah, there we go. So it's taking a little while longer for the South Bridge to receive power because there's a short on this board. So I've just tried to turn that on. It's just not going to happen. We might get another response in a few seconds from the UART reader because of that. No, maybe not. If we unplug it and plug it back in, we would get another response. Let's actually see if we can get some error codes up on this. So, error log 0. We've got 80910002 as the error log. Let me just load up my database here and see what we can see. I should really be resetting this, but let's just see what this error code actually means if we've got it in there. Right, it wants my one-time passcode. Hang on, I just need to log into my database, but obviously I can't show you where my database is hosted and all of that sort of stuff because I don't want to get it. I don't want to end up getting hacked. Bear with me just for a second. But I want to see if I can actually see this error code and see if it reproduces when I apply power again. So right. Just a moment. Error codes. So, what error codes have we got? Let's see if I got this one in my database yet. No, that sucks. 8087. Is any for 8091? 0200 and 0800 SSD errors. So it may be related to that. 8087 003 error after safe loader. I'm not actually sure what that means, to be honest. But I have got that error code in there. 8091 0002 again. 8087 0003. I've got a feeling these are all going to keep repeating. So these are probably old error codes. Right, yeah. Okay, so the problem with this is that those error codes, they're basically stored forever. It can't store any more error codes. It can only store 10. It can only store 0 to 9. So what we have to do is basically type in ERR log errorlog clear. We need to wipe those codes. And then, if you look, it all shows up with Fs. So that means that there's nothing wrong. There's no error codes. So now, if I apply power again now, we can see if we get any error codes. So I'm going to apply power again. We should see another UART command ready. There we go. Press the power button once. I don't know if that'll store an error code because we didn't see a blue light. We did. Okay. 8091 0002 has just returned. And 0003. I'm assuming, yeah, it's just going to keep bringing those error codes up. So whatever the issue is with this, right now, if we figure it out, we know that it's going to be related to these error codes. So, yeah. Okay, cool. But yeah, that's basically what we should see if the safe bridge is working. We should see that error code and it should, sorry, that UART command ready message. So it should say that those $2 signs, manu UART command ready 36. That's what it should come up if UART is working. And UART's only going to work if if the safe bridge is working. So what we can do now, unfortunately, there's not really enough information on those error codes to be able to fix this. So what I need to do, what we're doing, a few of us, is when we're coming across these error codes, when we're coming across all of these different error codes with the devices that we're working on, we log in it. We log in everything. We log in what the error code is. We log in the missing voltage rails, or for example, the faulty chip, and what we have to do to fix it. That's what we're working on. That database you see right there, that is my database, and that database is in a few weeks going to be a publicly searchable database for free. So I'm going to be basically launching a website, uartcode.com. I've already registered it, so you can't go and register the domain, uartcode.com, and it's basically just going to be a completely free, publicly searchable database of all of the error codes. Use that in conjunction with Andy's PS4 Wii tools, and you got yourself a full diagnostic tool for free. Because Andy doesn't charge for his tool, I don't charge for access to the database. So, yeah, that's the plan. Obviously, the website's going to have some ads on it, but it's not going to be intrusive ads. You know, if anyone wants to support with donations once it's live, then I'd give you private access to a database without ads. Well, the same database, but without ads. Right, so desoldered that. I thought I'd melted that fucking case then. Right, so yeah, so the issue here is the fact that some sort of a short on the board somewhere is causing the console to not generate the voltage rails as it should. So what it's doing is this is going to be hanging on a certain voltage rail, trying to start up, and then eventually realizing that there's an issue, and only then is it, you know, proceeding to the next voltage rail, but with that other voltage rail missing, which is why it's not turning on. And that's why we can press this button as much as we want, but it's not going to actually enable the voltage rail, so it's not going to turn on. But every 15, 20, 25 seconds, it's going to allow me to press the button again, because once it's realised that it can't turn on, it's generated those error codes, and then it's basically given up and reset the voltage rails and tried again. So it's kind of like in an infinite boot loop, except without the blue light and without actually trying to turn on. So yeah, that's the best explanation I can give of what's actually going on. Where can I get that thing that reads the error code? I will post it on Discord tomorrow, mate. But the UART reader, any old UART reader is going to do, £2-3 off AliExpress or £10 off Amazon, like I bought. The only reason I bought this one is because it allows USB-C. That's the only reason I bought that one, is because it does USB-C. As in, the actual cable is USB-C. But then I've still got that onto a extension cable, onto a converter at the minute, because I haven't got any USB-C cables over here connected to the PC. So, yeah. So, what we need to do now, it's USB UART. Yeah, it's USB UART. Just type in UART reader on Amazon, you'll find it, or on AliExpress. Any old one will do, cheap one, expensive one, it doesn't matter. They're all the same. They all do the same thing. Don't be fooled by gimmicks. Don't think that more expensive is better, because it's not really. Yeah, I mean, I've got the bonus of using USB-C or USB-A, whichever one I prefer, but other than that, it's just the same as any other UART reader. But yeah, what I need to do, I need to check my voltage rails. So the first step with any power is to go through your voltage rails and try and figure out what rails are missing. For me, even though schematics are not available, I've worked on so many of these that I know where most of the power rails are on this side of the board, which means I can test them quickly, because I'm just used to seeing them. I'm used to going through those rails, and I'm used to where to test. I've sat there and I've checked on working boards and verified all of these rails and stuff. So we should get a 5 volt here, which we do. We should get a 3.3 here, which we do. We should get a 5 volt there, we do. We should get a 3.3 there, we do. We should get a 5 volt there. Yep. We should get a 2 volt here. Yep. We should get a 2.5 volt here, but not until we press the power button. So let's well, I'm going to need to ground this so as I can press the power button at the same time. So we should get a 2.5 volt here when I press the power button. On these caps, or this inductor is the same as well. And we get that, okay. We should get a 0.8 volt there, we do. We get a 0.8. We should get a 1.37 volt there. Well, between 1.35 and 1.37 normally. I've got to wait for this to reset though. But this rail will only enable when the console's on as well. Come on. Come on, you can allow me to press it. You know you want to. Okay, we've got no 1.37, so it's not generating the RAM for the voltage rails for the RAM. 12 volt there. 12 volt there. Yeah. I think it's 5 volt here. No, it's 12 volt there. Where's the 5 volt? I've got to remember now where the 5 volt is. There's actually still a couple that I don't know off the top of my head. Wait, is it that one? Yeah, it doesn't matter. I can't remember the 5 volt. Never mind. There's a 5 volt meant to be here when I turn the console on. That's not coming on either. All right. So we've got the RAM rail is missing, and the 5 volt rail is missing from down here. That could be a signature failure. Maybe. Yeah, Dylan's got it, yeah. I'm losing it on your accent. Sorry, dude. Thank you, David. Appreciate you, buddy. Do I have a link or an item number? No, I bought mine just from Amazon. I can get a link, but not immediately because I haven't got a keyboard and mouse right in front of me. And I need to try and continue with this at the minute. Trying to get this stupid thing out. I hate these ribbons. You think I'd be used to them by now, but no. Apparently not. Okay, we've got a typical dry spot on this. Cool. Right, so the one thing about this is I know that the F700 fuse is working because we're getting 5 volts there and 3.3 volts as well. Or if this was an EDMO 2.0 board, anything other than the EDMO 1.0 on F700, you're going to get 5 and 1.8. But on this one, it's 5 and 3.3 on this particular model. The rest of them, it changes to 1.8. But I know that F700's fuse is good because I'm getting 5 volts on the left-hand side of the fuse. That's why I always check the left-hand side of the fuse and not the right-hand side. So I don't need to worry about that. So the next step for me is going to be, number one, to try and drain any residual current by shorting this 12 volt connector out for a little while. There was a link in chat for it earlier. Nice. Yeah, CH341 programmer is going to do you just fine. You don't need anything fancy for BIOS programming and UART. You know, £15 will buy you both USBs that you need. Right, so just shorting those to ground, that will basically drain any excess current. And what I'm going to do first is just inspect this APU because I do suspect that this has been dropped. So we're going to check this APU, more specifically in this right hand corner, because if these get dropped, a lot of the time they end up with an impact on the right hand corner and it cracks the actual APU. If that's the case, we just say no, we walk away right now. So I'm going to just clean off some of this liquid metal so I can have a close look at the APU. If there is a chip in the APU, then we just walk away. We just say, no, it's game over. You know, it's not fixable at that point. The entire board is dead. Well, I mean, it would be fixable, but only if you replace the APU. And no, that's absolutely fine. That is perfectly fine. Okay. Or is it? Hang on. Yeah, it's just liquid metal. Alright. So it's fine in that corner. So the liquid metal would have to be cleaned up anyway and reset. So what I may as well do is just do that now. And then I can inspect the APU under the microscope at the same time. I will check every corner, obviously, because it doesn't necessarily mean it's got to be the top right corner. You know, I want to make sure, before I waste any more time, I want to make sure that it's not an issue with drop damage cracking the actual APU. But the other thing I want to check as well is the actual liquid metal underneath the foam, because I really do suspect this has been dropped. Yeah, this has definitely been dropped. There's too much liquid metal on the actual foam for it to have not been. Even if it was kept vertically, there wouldn't be that much liquid metal soaked into the edges of it. Whether that's the actual cause of the issue is, you know, that's a completely different question. But it's definitely been dropped at some point. No, there's no liquid metal spilt, so it's not that. That's not the cause of it. That is incredibly clean underneath there. That's not going to be the cause of the issue. So, yeah, I'm going to put that back. I haven't damaged the gasket or anything, or the the adhesive. So I'm just put that back and call it good. There's no liquid metal underneath there. If there was liquid metal underneath there, I'd remove the black tape, but no, it's fine. I can just forget about that. Cool, good. Alright, we'll carry on then. So I'll start the actual diagnostic process then. So the first thing I'll check then, because we've got beep every few seconds, well, every like 20 seconds or so, I'm going to check these bank of caps here and see if there's any short there. I'll connect one probe to ground and go into continuity mode. Nope, no short. So it's not that. We're not going to get a short here unless the fuse was blown. I'm actually going to use my probes rather than using the crocodile clip for ground, because then I can test fuses at the same time. Just to make 100% sure. Yep, no, we're good. I'm going to hunt around, have a look for any shorts, any blown components or anything like that. Test some fuses. Well, I'll pretty much mainly just be going around the common areas to start with and just seeing if there's any shorts on anything. Yeah. Okay, we've got a short there on F23 So, remember what I said about one of the 5-volt rails being missing? And it's pulling down some other rails. So, this 5-volt rail here is pulling down the other 5-volt rail over the other side. That there is short. That fuse is good, but this rail is short. This shouldn't be short to ground, and it is. So, what I can do now then, rather than sitting there trying to figure out what's actually wrong, what component's blown, considering how many there are on the board, I can just inject voltage because I've got a shorted rail. If I didn't have a shorted rail, then I wouldn't be able to inject voltage because it wouldn't tell me anything, basically. Whereas because there's actually a short there, it should tell me something. The keyword there being should. So I'll go for 1 volt And the reason I'm going to go for 1 volt is because I don't know if the 5 volt rail is shorted to another rail, for example the 1.8 volt or the 1.1 volt. So I don't want to inject higher than my lowest rail. I know we've got a 0.8 volt rail, but that's being generated, so I know that's not short. So the next rail that could potentially be short is a 1.1. So I'll inject 1 volt, and then that way I'm not injecting too much voltage into the 1.8 volt rail, into the 1.1 volt rail, sorry. So I'll inject voltage on the shorted component. We get 3.8 amps of current draw. It's bouncing all over the place. Well, I'm just going to feel around and see if I can find any hot spots. I could use a thermal cam for this, but I don't have it to hand. Because I'm a lazy technician, I keep leaving it in the house. I'm not feeling any heat anywhere at the moment. I might have to increase voltage. Right, so that's there. I might have to go and get my thermal camera, to be honest. One of the problems is I'm losing a lot of power to that connector, so that probe is too thin really for what I want to do. So I'm losing a lot of power to it because of the resistance changes. So now I'm drawing 5 amps, which is a lot better than 3. 5 amps should generate some heat. Okay, this is a strange one. It's not generating any heat. Unless it's one of these 2 caps. The problem is I can't actually see that, so it could be one of those 2 caps there, but the problem is the probes are going to be getting hot. Oh wow, it really is getting hot. Look at that. It was actually starting to try and burn the board because of the heat. Wow. That was getting hot right there. So it could be one of those 2 caps. So what I'm going to do is just remove those 2 caps and just see if it's still short. The heat's not really helping me. In fact, let's do this with the multimeter connected, and then that way then I can see if it goes away as I'm removing these caps. Now, if I, well, I'll say with the multimeter connected, I mean, I've got the right, what's going on? Damn it, I didn't connect the right probe. That's better. Yeah, so I can remove one cap, test it, and if it doesn't clear it, remove another. But I'm not actually going to remove the caps. What I'm going to do is push it off to the side like that. The short's still there. And there the short's gone. It was that cap there. Damn it. Well, both of them caps have just blew off now. But, yeah, that short's gone. That is, or should be, fixed. We might end up with a blown fuse because of the range of current that was going through it. But other than that, should be all good. I'll just grab a couple of caps off a donor board. I should really test that area, shouldn't I? Yeah, there's no short on that area, so yeah. I'm going to drop my airflow down to 20%. No, 30% will do, stuff it. So that left-hand cap was short. I mean, it doesn't really matter replacing both caps. They cost pennies. Jeff, thank you. Thank you for becoming a channel member, mate. I appreciate it. Thank you for the support. Alright, so there's a couple of caps off a donor board. Just increase my airflow now and surface extension will pull them into place. Maybe not. Maybe not. Oh well. Donor boards are like gold indeed. Right, why did that message get retracted? What happened then? Here's the kitty cats. They're all good, thank you. There we go. Now I know they're soldered nicely. Just give this a quick clean up. Good stuff. Cool. There we go. No more short. Excellent. So I've just got to test all the fuses now, make sure they're all good, because we had 5 amps of current running through this circuit, which means that it could have blown one of the fuses. Like that one. And that's why you check your fuses once you've injected voltage. So that fuse has blown. That fuse was likely good before because the protection on the board would have been, turning that rail off. But that's why you check your rails. That's why you check your fuses after you do voltage injection. on these PS5s, because if you don't, then you're likely going to put it all back together and end up with a blue light of death. So we'll replace that fuse as well, not an issue. It's not a big deal. Fuse is good on the donor board. What did you do to fix your video capture? It seems to be behaving fine. Change the power source on the HDMI switcher to a more stable power source rather than a plug. Cheap Chinese crap, that's what it is. Come on. Thank you. I'm jumping all over the world. There we go. So F7001 has been replaced, as well as those two caps. To be fair, the amount of current that went through that other cap, it probably weakened it anyway, so it's probably best to change both of them at the same time. Job done. Job done. Give the ports a visual inspection as well, just to make sure that they're all good. And then we're going to put it back together. This console needs a good service, but for testing, it'll be fine. Why service a console if it don't work? So for testing, it'll be all good, just to make sure it turns on and works, and then I'll clean it. So I'll just make sure it turns on. If it turns on, then I'll service it. If it don't turn on, then I won't, obviously. Right. Boom. That, my friends, is a win. Most expensive repair I've ever done. £1,700 for a data recovery on a PS4 Pro. I had to transfer his APU to another board, along with all of the paired components. That, my friends, is a win. Let's just make sure we get a video output. We are not getting data lines out. Is that port broken? Ah, there we go. Right. Yeah. Cool. Okay. Right, I'm good for testing. I'll leave it turned off for a bit. And now I can service the console. Make sure it's clean before it goes back to the customer. Well, that's the plan. What is that tester? I want one of those. They're on the online store, mate. Consolefix.shop. You can buy one for yourself. Consolefix.shop. They are. Where's my tester gone? There. This one's one of a kind because he's had a typo. Actually, no, he's got the old store URL on it. But because the old store URL was consolefix.store, but I changed it to consolefix.shop. So the new ones have got consolefix.shop on them. Cheers, Jeremy. Thank you, mate. But yeah, really, really handy. Perfect for rapid testing and not just for consoles either. They work for any HDMI source. You can plug them into TVs, DVD players, capture cards, anything with a HDMI. You can plug them into. Just like, well, a microscope if you actually don't unplug the power like a dickhead. Just like a microscope. See? They are really good. You're subscribing me watching Phil's live stream recordings while I work for about a month now. Awesome, welcome Jeff. Thank you, mate. I really appreciate that. Glad you're learning something, mate. I'm glad you find the useful channel. The channel useful. I appreciate that, mate. Thank you. And thank you for being a supporter as well. That I do truly appreciate because that's what allows me to keep doing what I do. Well, actually, I mean, that amongst other things. But, you know, I do appreciate it, truly. All right, so... now I just need to service this damn thing and get it all nice and clean before I can call it good. I'll talk about this quite often. Cheers, Jamie. Thanks, mate. I'll talk about this quite often about, you know, I'm inside the console. It's only going to take me a couple of minutes extra to clean, so why not clean it and give the customer a nice, quiet machine back. All right. Make sure it's not going to overheat for the customer. So I'll just brush out the dust. It takes a few minutes. I don't give it a deep clean when I'm not being paid for it. So there's two levels of cleaning that I do. There's the free level, which is just basically, you know, brush out the big clumps of dust, any loose dust that's on it. You know, get rid of any blockages, that sort of stuff, and replace the liquid metal, or, you know, just reseat the liquid metal sort of thing. And then there's the actual service when people are paying for it, where I'll get inside every single nook and cranny and clean out the entire console top to bottom. This one I have actually got to take. I did actually have to take apart anyway because the power button's broken. It's damaged, so I need to figure that out. Hopefully not replace the power button because they're not cheap. They cost like 20 quid just for the power button. And then, yeah, clean it as well. From me, MacGyver. Where are you from, MacGyver? Yeah, very dusty, yeah, but I mean, these are like 3 years old now, right? They're not new anymore. I can't believe these have actually been out for 3 years. Man, that's nuts. How much will it cost for a level 3 cleaning service in Canadian? Well, there's only 2 levels really. There's the free version when I'm doing another repair, and then there's the deep clean. A deep clean I charge, like if someone sends it in just for a service, I'll charge £45 plus the return shipping. That's British pounds. but I don't know how much that would be in Canadian. Charge £45 for that as a flat fee. Whereas this one, you know, just a basic service. Yeah, I'm going to clean out, you know, the majority of the console, but I'm in there anyway. Like, it's only going to take me a few more minutes. The main process for cleaning is obviously, you know, taking the damn thing apart. So, yeah. But I need to get inside this one anyway, because I need to check this power button and see what I can do about fixing it. It's probably just stuck. Right, the power button is slightly damaged. This might need replacing, to be honest. Well. Actually, to be honest with you, so does that. Well, actually, no, it doesn't. That is just manky. Like, that could probably be cleaned. Yeah, it's just absolutely manky. Cheesy what's it fingers. Lovely. So that's actually not because of drop damage. That is purely because of cheesy what's it fingers. Oops, didn't mean to tip that much isopropyl alcohol into it. Probably do this under the microscope so I can actually see what I'm doing with it, but yeah, this is pure just sticky grime mess on this. Might help if I plug back in my HDMI cable. Bear with me. Just move a couple of things out of the way. I need to plug in the HDMI cable and get a display. Yeah, that's just pure grime. That's what's stopping that button from pressing. It is loosening up a little bit. You know, as the IPA is wearing in. Ugh. Lovely. Ain't that nice? It is loosening up, but just look at the state of that under there. Problem is, you can't actually take this button off. So, if I can't clean this, we're in trouble. Well, I mean, you probably could take it off, but you'd struggle. How do you get it off? I've never actually taken one of these buttons off. Can I get the button off without breaking it? I can just get it off. Just get inside it. Oh, that's vile, man. That is pure cheesy what's it finger style fucking grime. No, I'm not the designer of the tester, and they're not public, mate. Those testers, I'll just have them customised by the manufacturer. Because I buy enough of them to warrant it. Right, that's about as good as you're going to get from me. Now hopefully I can get the damn thing back in. Should be good now. Should be fine. I don't know how much they cost to make, to be honest. I know what they cost me. I'm not going to say, but I know what they cost me. Ugh. What the hell has gone all over this thing? I'm not sitting there cleaning that shit out. Like, no. Not for free. Not sitting there giving that a thorough clean. Like, this has been liquid damaged in the past, this has. Like, you can just see it, look. Yeah, it clicks now. Nope, it still gets stuck. It still gets stuck. I would probably have to replace this entire front panel to fix that. Like, that's just pure fucking grime. Like, there's no way you're ever going to get that fully clean. Very doubtful indeed. Now, you probably would if you sat there for quite a while, but it's not worth it. You might as well just fucking replace the front panel. Disgusting. I mean, if you want to reverse engineer it, that's not against the law. I'm just saying, I'm not going to assist you in that, let's put it that way. I'm not the designer, I'm not the manufacturer, so yeah. Yeah, probably could put it on the ultrasonic cleaner, but again, it's not worth the time. I mean, it's going to take 10 minutes just for the ultrasonic cleaner. Looking around, I mean, yeah, if you want to make if you can make a competing product cheaper, right? Like, but you know, obviously, I'm not going to endorse that because, well, that would fuck with my supply. Well, it wouldn't fuck with my supply. It would fuck with my my income streams. So, yeah, I'm sure you get it. I'm sure you understand. But reverse engineering is not against the law. Let's put it that way. Yeah, I have mouths to feed. Yep, cheesy what's it fingers. Never mind. Well, there's not really a lot I can do about that. I'll speak to the customer. I'll just say, look, to be honest with you, it's not worth spending the time to clean it. You're better off just replacing the front panel. I'll offer them a front panel replacement, but it's going to cost them. I might actually just leave this taken apart until then. It has been serviced. I don't know if it's worth leaving it taken apart until tomorrow. At least, you know, in terms of the screws, just to make sure. Well, just to find out what the customer wants to do. Because if the customer wants to replace it, then, you know, you're looking at removing 50 odd screws again, just to be able to replace it. Whereas if I leave the screws out, leave it taken apart for tonight, phone the customer in the morning, see what they say. If they want it replacing, great. If they don't, if they want to live with it how it is, then whatever. It doesn't really bother me. I can offer them a solution. Whether they take it is completely up to them. But it's not worth me really putting the screws back in tonight, because I don't really fancy taking 50 screws back out. I can offer them a replacement front panel, but whether they take it is a different question. But I'll put it back together enough just to get it tested. Hate these things sometimes. Trying to get the liquid metal to take is impossible sometimes on these. See? It looks like it's taking, but it's not. There we go. Yeah, sugar pretty much only will clean with water, but that's where the ultrasonic cleaner would come in. But it'll take longer to warm the ultrasonic cleaner up. To be honest with you, it's not really worth it. Well, I mean it is, but you know the customer's then going to have to pay for the time. And at that point, you say, well, is it cheaper to just, you know, replace it, sort of thing, and then I can part exchange it and clean it in my own time. The thing is, the ultrasonic cleaner costs money to actually run. It's basically like a kettle. It gets as hot as a kettle. And you got to imagine a kettle running for like 10-15 minutes. The cost of that kettle running for 10-15 minutes. Ultrasonic cleaners are not cheap to run. Not really. Right, well, there we go. Like I said, I can offer the customer a front panel. It'll do for now. That's fine for now. I mean, it's technically functional. There we go. Let me just give that plate a bit of a brush down as well. I'll put a couple of screws in just to hold it in place and hold everything down. Can I tell you what ICs are on the HDMI tester? No, because they're not marked. I don't actually know. With all due respect, mate, I'm not going to give anyone the information to reverse engineer products that I sell. Like, that's not fair on me. I'd be stupid to do that. If you wanted to go down that route, you'd have to buy one. Like, that's really all I can say, mate. I'm not going to give people... I don't have schematics for it anyway. I'm literally just a reseller. But that's my income. Like, you've got to understand, that is my income. I earn money from that. I feed my kids with that income. Like, I'm not gonna do it. Yeah, it's just one of them things, mate. I have to protect my interests. If someone wants to reverse engineer it, you know, I'm not able to stop him, but I'm not going to give information on it. That'd be silly. As far as I know, whatever software is on there is custom anyway, as well. Yeah, that power button still gets stuck. Because I was speaking to the person who makes them the other day, and he told me that he's just updated the software on them. Just replace the software on it with some new software. Yeah, but I don't know what chips are on it. I haven't tore it down or anything, or reverse engineered it myself. I wouldn't want to. Right. So that power button, when you press it, it's getting stuck. And that's going to cause a problem. There's a potential to cause that to get stuck in safe mode. Realistically, that customer needs to get that power button replaced, because that can cause a lot of problems. It could randomly press the button while they're playing a game. It could press and hold the power button when you actually turn it on. It could turn on unexpectedly. There's loads of different things that can cause, loads of different issues that can cause, and the only real way to solve that, realistically, is to replace the front panel, because other than that, it's never going to be right again. Not really. Yes, I could ultrasonic it, but I think it's probably still going to get stuck, and it's probably going to cost the same to get it ultrasonic than it is to actually replace it, because the ultrasonic cleaner costs money to run, it costs money in fluid, and it takes my time as well. So I'll put it to the customer to offer them a replacement, you know, front panel thing. Let's just have a look and see if we get a display. We do. Good stuff. Happy days. And that's displaying in 4K as well. Cool. So what I'll do is I'll contact the customer in the morning. Yes. It might get better over time, maybe, but I doubt it. Yeah, I'll contact the customer in the morning. I'm not going to put this back together tonight, because it's just not worth putting back together tonight, just given the fact that there's a potential that the customer might want a replacement front panel. But I just can't give that front panel out for free, obviously, because that costs money. Yeah. So I'll leave it as that for now and call it good. The console's working. That's all that matters. The issue was down to one bad cap, and then obviously because I've injected voltage, that's caused one of the fuses to blow as well, which is completely normal. If you've got 5 amps of current going through a fuse that's designed for 5 watts, 3 watts, you know, you've got 5 watts going through it instead of 3, then the fuse is just doing its job by blowing, right? As far as I'm aware, those fuses are rated for 3 watts or 2.5 watts, something like that. So I keep dropping these screws. So yeah, the fuse blowing through voltage injection is, you know, it just comes with the voltage injection, I guess. You know, you can blow a fuse, or you can sit there for hours trying to figure out what's actually shorting. Obviously, voltage injection didn't help me on this occasion. Probably because I didn't have my thermal cam. If I had my thermal cam, it would have pointed straight to that capacitor being bad, because I could have used the macro lens on it and actually isolated it, the faulty component from the probes. So I probably could have, you know, figured out the issue and figured it out with voltage injection, but I just couldn't be bothered to get the thermal cam from out the house. I used it the other day to trace some central heating pipes in the house. So it's left in the house, but never mind. It's all good. It's all good. At least we fixed the console. That's the main thing. Schematics for what? Dirty does. But it is a lazy bastard, I agree. It's just ugly. Thanks, mate. Thanks for that, buddy. But yeah, there we go. Another hopefully happy customer. I will, of course, try and hustle him out to some more money by upselling him a front panel, but I do think he needs it. So, yeah. Fuses are rated in amps. Are they? Well, I mean, same thing. Potato, tomato. I mean, 3 amps at 1 volt is 3 watts, so I just thought it'd be easier to explain it like that. Plus, I'm not an engineer, so yeah, I'll just find the correct parts and replace them. I don't need to know the ratings. Well, I do, just for the thing. I need to know the part numbers, and that's it. I always work it out in watts. They can only handle about 2.5 watts. That's how I see it. So, yeah. It is cold outside the shop, but it's not cold out. It's not cold inside the workshop. It is, kablam, 21 degrees. Right, there we go. There's another job done. It is 2:19. So I'm thinking of ending it there, to be honest, because it's getting late. And I've only done 2, well, technically 3 repairs because I fixed my phone, but I don't see that as a repair. Yeah, it's getting late. I don't think it's wise to really start another repair now. Most of the jobs I've got in are fairly complex repairs. So I think I might have an early night. I'll say early night. That's relative. It's 2:20 AM. So, oh, we've got schematics for all the Xboxes. Yeah, we've got schematics for Xboxes. Boo. Well, you get on Twitch and get another one done. You stream and get one done. Come on, Jamie. I haven't really worked on many GPUs Autotech, to be honest. I'll tell you what we could have a look at. Actually, yeah, you know what? Let's have a look at this PS5 from Hell board that I had at some point. If I can find the bastard. I've got it down here somewhere. I've just got to find the fucker. Yeah, let's see if we can do anything with that board that I had. That was caked in thermal paste, if I can find it. Spend half an hour on that. I've just gotta find the fucker doo-dah, doo-dah. I've just gotta find the fucker oh-de-doo-dah day. Oh-de-doo-dah day, oh-de-doo-dah day. I've just gotta find the fucker oh-de-doo-dah day. Hey! The question is, can I find the fucker? I've got a strange feeling I might have mixed it up with the rest of my fucking donor boards by now, to be honest with you. I got a feeling that tonight's gonna be a good night. That tonight's gonna be a good night. A feeling. Ooh. Oh, where's my board gone? Don't tell me I've mixed it up with the rest of my boards, because that's going to suck. Oh, that was a good fart. Haha. Nice. Now I feel like a fucking king. Now I feel like a fucking king. You know what I mean? I got a feeling that tonight's gonna be a good night. I might just have to grab a random PS5 board to work on, rather than that one. I don't know where the fuck I've put the thing, to be honest. So I might have to grab a random board to work on. It'll be a bit poop, but never mind. I don't really fancy going through that many boards, to be honest. So I'll see if I can find a random board that I haven't really done any work to try and fix just for funsies. This one's missing a BIOS. It's got liquid metal everywhere. No, probably not worth doing that one. But then again, it probably is. Yeah, fuck it. Let's have a look at that. It's got some random shit all over it, but why not? Let's just have a look at that, see what's wrong with it. Why not? You never know. Might get a working board out of it. No worries, Ellis. Take it easy, buddy. Catch you in the next one, buddy. Good night. going to pop that to one side. Leave that for now. Liquid metal all over this board. I don't have a clue what's wrong with this board, whether I've worked on it, whether I've looked at it or what. I do know that there's a BIOS missing on it, and that there's liquid metal all over the place. But other than that, I don't have a freaking clue. Bear in mind this is a donor board. It's been sat in my donor pile for I don't know how long. So, do I know what's wrong with it? No. Do I know where it come from? No. Do I know anything about it other than the fact that it's in my donor pile? No. No, I don't. But we're going to look at it anyway. Just as soon as I clean up all this liquid metal. And install a BIOS on it, because there's no BIOS on it. I don't know what all of this black stuff is. I'll try and clean it up, but I don't know what it is. Don't have a clue what this is. What is it? Liquid tape? If it is, it's not from me. Well, either way, that's not come from me, because it looks like some sort of tar. Tar, be honest. Oh, that's nasty. It is indeed. It is indeed, mate. Right, well, I mean, that looks like liquid tape. So, could come to a point where I've got to just knock a few components off to get that off the board. Oh, there's a connector missing. Is that? Yeah, the power connector's missing for the fan. Huh. Ah, hello. Someone's started a repair and given up. That's what this is. Underneath here is supposed to be the fan connector. I didn't click onto that then for a minute. Yeah, the power connector for the fan. That's probably liquid tape then. Someone's tried liquid taping the connector for the fan, by the look of it. This would have been a random board I've bought as like as a donor board, most likely. No, I'm making a right mess of my IPA. So yeah, this would have been a board I've bought as a donor board and just looked at it and thought, nope, not worth attempting to fix that. Well, why not? Let's have some fun. So first and foremost, the most important thing to remember here is this is a donor board, so the chances of it being a successful repair are fairly slim. But that, of course, does depend entirely on what is actually wrong with it and what was initially wrong with it. And why was this ever opened up for the fan connector to end up being damaged. Did it turn on? I don't know. There's no BIOS on it, so I don't even know what the original serial number would have been to it, but that's not really an issue because I can put a new BIOS on it, and if I got this working, this would be converted to a digital board anyway. So yeah, BIOS isn't really a major concern, to be honest. Fast and hard indeed. Right. So I've cleaned that up as best as I can for now. That's all good. So first and foremost, I need to remove two connectors and replace a connector. So I need to solder a connector onto here, and I need to remove these other two connectors. For the simple reason being that, obviously, well, this will be a digital version, and it's not going to fit inside a digital housing with these connectors on. It is not going to fit in a digital housing with these connectors installed. So I'm going to desolder these. I am going to have to replace the speaker because I haven't removed it before I've removed these connectors. So that'll be melted underneath, but that's fine. I would rather replace the speaker. I mean, I've never had anyone come to me and say I need a speaker for a PS5. Whereas I have had people come to me and say I need a disk drive connector or I need a disk drive power connector. So I'd rather salvage these by removing these from underneath than save the speaker. So there's that one. And we've got one just here. There we go. So I can save those connectors. But then, like I said, unfortunately, the speaker's now melted. So I'll desolder this. There we go. Just clean that up under there. There's actually liquid metal, a little bit of liquid metal spilt under there anyway, I think. Or is that a scratch? It could be a scratch. Damn, that's hot. No, I think it was liquid metal. Right, that's cleaning off. It's not really a major issue. Replace the solder. And then I'm going to desolder a speaker from another board. Okay, just lift that side off. Same for that side, just desolder that. That'll do. Cool. Good stuff. How do you keep the plastic from melting on the connectors? You can't. Well, you'd have to desolder it before you remove those connectors. Because to remove them safely, you've got to remove them from underneath the board. The way I've just desoldered that speaker there, what I should have done really is done that before I desoldered the connectors, and then I could have desoldered the connectors from underneath without knocking them or anything. But I didn't do that, so I've had to replace the speaker, but that's fine. Right, there was a little bit of flux on the top of the pads, but I'm going to add a tiny bit. I don't want much because I don't want the flux to end up getting inside the speaker because it will affect it. So I'll just literally a minuscule amount of flux and then just reflow it. And then I'm not going to clean it with IPA because, again, I don't want to affect the speaker. Literally just a minuscule amount of flux just to reflow those connectors. And then I'm not going to clean that at all. I'm just going to leave it. The flux is not going to hurt the board. So yeah, I've got two connectors there which I can then resell because they're not damaged. Now I need a BIOS. More to the point, I need a working BIOS. So I should have somewhere here some pre-programmed BIOS chips. Should have. Like right there. EDM 010 1016A digital. Got some pre-programmed BIOS chips. So I don't even need to program one today. It'll save me a whopping 2 minutes of time. Just need to get the one that's got a damaged pin. There you go. Cool. So yeah, in order to even get this to boot up, turn on, like even attempt to turn on, we need a working BIOS on there. So I've got pre-programmed BIOSes. I actually sell these on the store for, well, multiple different revisions, like any revision you need, or I can program custom BIOSes as well. Says which has been reflowed, mate. Yes, I did just notice that. It also looks like it's slightly misaligned. It looks slightly slanted, so we could have a no power issue on this. There we go. So we're going to work in BIOS on. The point is replacing the fan connector until we know it's working. What's the point in doing a bunch of trace repair if we don't know whether it's working or not? Right. So I'm going to check a boot sequence and see what happens when I apply 12 volts to it. First of all, just make sure we don't have a short on 12 volt, and we don't. So now that I know we don't have a short on 12 volt, I can give it 12 volts. That's connected. What's my boot sequence saying? We get 308 milliamps and then drops down to 8. That is going to attempt to turn on. It's a bit strange how we've had well, someone's reflowed the safe bridge at some point. It looks okay. It looks very slightly out of alignment. Like it looks on a little bit of an angle, but it looks okay around the edges. The solder balls look fine. Alright, well, let's just sort out the liquid metal. You know, just so as it's settled enough just to be able to test it. But we do get a normal boot sequence. Cool, there we go. That is good enough for giving it a test. Now we'll just need a heatsink. Just need a heatsink. Should have one on my test PS5. There's one. No, it's not. I thought it was. It's not an entire heatsink. Let's see. Fuck it. Should we clean that? Should we clean that thing? Oh, I've been putting this off. And I can still put it off. I can still put it off for a bit longer. Use that one. I haven't hacked a BIOS chip since the early 2000s. Not really hacking BIOS chips, he's just reading them. Well, reading them and potentially modifying them to work. Just to get them to work, and that's it. Ha! I don't need to do nothing. I don't have any PS4 screws. I don't have any PS5 screws to screw in the APU. Oh, who needs the APU? I'll use Carlos's screws. Well, they're not really Carlos's screws, they're mine. So, fuck him. They're not Carlos's, they're mine. But is you man for what? Yes, this is a different board. Yeah, we just fixed one. Yeah, so my test screws were in my other test heatsink with Carlos's board in it. There we go. Right. Let's see. I will also nick my test LED, which only 3 of the LEDs actually work on. Which is fine. It's all gravy. Ooh, it turns on. Ooh, it turns on with a BIOS. Do. And it displays. Nice. Oh, and it goes to a white light. Nice. Very nice. Very nice. Very nice. It's nice to meet you. It's cozy. Do 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 do. Oi! Beep beep beep. Boom. Ha! Yeah. Boom. Boom, 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 boom. I want you in my room. Very nice. funny how much better electronics work with the BIOS. It is, isn't it? Yeah, you're quite right there, sir. Boom. Hey, you motherfucker. You don't want to sync the controller, though, now. Probably doing that stupid won't sync on the first time bug. Now I've got to freaking wait for the stupid thing. There we go. Right then. Right then. Ha 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 ha. I've got a working board. I've got a working board. Na 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 na. We've got COD Modern Warfare 2. Crash Bandicoot. Fortnite. Mineshaft. Small Guys. Pocket League. Skid Legends. And Grand Theft Auto. And PUBG. Please be on below 4.5. Please be on below 4.5. Ah, you fucker. He's on 7.2. Oh, well. Well, never mind. That's fine. Whatever. It's all good. Yeah, so this is a board that I obviously bought as a donor board, but whatever. No FIFA far. Well. It don't look like... Oh, he's got the FIFA virus! Oh, why did I check? Why did I check? Fuck's sake, he's got the FIFA virus. You son of a bitch. You bastard. Fucking FIFA. Alright, anyway. That appears to be working. Nothing appears wrong with that. Obviously, I can't test Wi-Fi at the minute because it's not inside a housing or anything. But... well, I can just plug in an antenna. But... I might as well try and fix this fan first and then plug it into a complete housing. I say try. We will fix the fan. It's not that difficult. Snap it in half, stop the spread. I agree. 20... Hang on, no. How much is 20 gifted subs? No, it's not enough. 50 gifted subs and I'll snap it in half. Right here on stream. 50 gifted subs on Twitch and I'll snap the board right now. No, don't. I won't. I'm not. I swear. You'd have to do more than that. It's not worth it. It's not worth $100 to snap this board. No. Don't give 50 subs. Otherwise you're wasting your money. Anyway. You'd have to gift like 250 gifted subs for me to do it. Yeah, I know, Bedicus. Tell me about it. That's why he broke, yeah. Fucking FIFA. Anyway. Right. Let's fix this shit. So, on the fan connector, we've got three traces which we need to connect. We've got a ground pad, which is in the middle. We've got the signal line, which is the feedback line on here, and then we've got the main power rail there for the fan. I want to grind away so I can fix this fan, but I don't know where my flux is. Also need an anchor point for the ground pads. Sorry, ground pad for the anchor point. I'll just expose all of that. He's got Madden on his personal PS5. This singing, you love my singing. I'm like a tech, I wanna fix away, but I don't know where my flux is. Because flux is like PCBWay. Anyway. Phil's new game is Lego Fortnite. Stupid motherfucker. Sounds like an empty Wii drive. Huh? Alright. Jumper wire time it is. Is that the same toothbrush? Yeah. Well, and the one that Travis's mom used to clean her teeth. Alright, anyway. Let's give myself some new anchor points. I think that black tile was probably liquid tape. To be honest, I think someone's tried to glue a connector onto here. Which is rather funny, to be honest. I can't believe this board works. All that's bloody wrong with it is this connector by the look of it, and a missing BIOS. To be honest, it could have been me that stole the BIOS off it. Like, I could have nicked that BIOS off it just to use for another console if I had, like, if I'd run out of chips or something to reprogram a new BIOS. I don't know how long I've had this board. It's running on 7.2. Does anyone know when 7.2 was released? Who is this Travis I keep hearing about? Oh, he's he doesn't really come on anymore, but he was a good friend and a viewer. Well, viewer turned friend. Like he used to have a laugh and say that I used to shag his mom and he was shagging my missus and stuff like that. It was just all in light-hearted fun, but he doesn't come on anymore for some reason. I think he's forgot about me. I might message him actually and see what's up at some point. Right, so there's some new anchor points for the connector to hold on to. So rather than just, you know, soldering the wires on and hot gluing it, I'd rather create some anchor points, and it'll be stronger than it ever was with those anchor points. Truthfully, it will be stronger than it ever was. So now I need to just expose some of this enamel wire and get rid of the coating off it to make it conductive. There's an enamel coating on this jumper wire which stops it from conducting, you know, so you can run jumper wires across the board and stuff. obviously to solder onto the board we need the enamel to be removed, so I'll just run the iron over it and that gets rid of it. You could scrape it away as well, but honestly it's easier just to run the iron over. So now I just need to run 3 jumper wires to these pins. Or to the end points of the pins, should I say. Difficult to get to this jumper wire now. So this enamel wire I literally took from a faulty microwave about 2.5-3 years ago. And it's unbelievable how little I've used in that time compared to what's on the actual reel. Now, I've got enough to last me 20 years there, I guarantee, just on that one reel. It's ridiculous. Because you don't use much. You might look like you do, but you don't. Give it a quick clean. That PWM jumper wire is not actually soldered. Damn it, my freaking nozzle has come off. Where's my other tweezers gone? There they are. I need my decent tweezers. I'll drop my airflow right down. No, I'm going to have to resolder that one, unfortunately. It's a bit annoying. Okay, now it's soldered, or it should be. Can we fit inside the... Can't that fit inside the wire? No, that wire is incredibly small. I'd have to use a much smaller jumper wire for that, and that could affect signal integrity. Damn it. Yeah, I'm going to have to redo that one. Whatever. Not enough solder on the joint. That looks like a better connection to me. Twitch is a pain in the ass sometimes. Notifications are not very reliable, same as on YouTube. Alright. Boom, there we go. Right, let's get a bit of conformal coating / solder mask, whatever the fuck you want to call it. Who cares? There we go. And then I'll get my UV light and cue that bitch. Yeah, could have had a stream crash, yeah. Right, leave that to cure for a minute on the UV. There we go. Got autofocus going mental. I'm like a bird, I wanna fly away. No, because I will trim them once I've got the pins connected to them. The reason I leave them longer than they're meant to be so as I can grab them with the tweezers while the connector's in place. So that way then I can make 100% sure that they're soldered. I want to be able to grab the jumper wire with the tweezers. But once I've actually soldered them and made sure that we've got a connection, I always cut the remainder of the wire off. I don't leave it that long. Yeah, this is basically speaker wire. So basically, this actually comes from a motor and a microwave. I did a video a few years ago on the channel on where I get it from, but basically I despooled this off a motor from a microwave. You know, the windings from a motor, and the measurement on this one is 0.17 millimeters. So I've got that one, and then I've obviously got this one, which is 0.1 millimeters, and then I've also got a 0.067 millimeters, and I've got a 0.02 millimeters and 0.01 millimeter as well. So different sizes for different jobs depending what I'm doing. Like the really thin stuff, you use that for, you know, BGA work and stuff like that. And the very, very thin stuff you use for stuff like iPhones and shit like that. But the amount of HDMI trace repairs and stuff I've done with this, you know, this spool of wire, and you go back on some of the trace repair streams from, you know, 2-3 years ago, and it's always been this spool of wire. Like the amount of trace repairs I've actually done with this is unreal, and it's barely touched the sides of it. Barely touched the sides. You'll be amazed how little you actually need. I didn't see that, Beticus, no. I haven't watched his latest video yet. I will, I just haven't had a chance. Right, that's solid enough for that, good. Now I need a 3-pin fan connector. Got one here, but there's a stupid frigging piece of solder braid stuck to it, so I'm going to get rid of that. This is one that I've pulled off a board, off a donor board, and this is why these come in handy. There we go. So that's that. I've got that in place ish. It's not in place yet, but it will be. Just add a bit of flux. And before I solder the jumper wires, I'll just anchor it down. So this is why I put these pieces of solder braid here, so as I can solder them to these ground anchors, just to keep it in place. You can already see that that's got a fair bit of strength. Obviously nowhere near what it needs to be, but even just with one side, the amount of strength on it is quite amazing. There we go. Give me a second. I did just hear a noise. Give me a second. Probably the wind, but gotta check. Yeah, it's just the wind, I think. It's pretty windy out there. Right, I'll just flood that with some solder. And there we go. So there's one. Flood that side. And there's another. There we go. So that's just sat fairly nicely there. Actually, it is a little bit too far forward. I could do removing that a little bit, so I'm just gonna have to edge it up slowly, unfortunately. If I was to use hot air on this, then the anchor points are going to move away. It is very slightly out of line. Not by much, but enough to the point where it could cause an issue when it goes to putting it in the case.
Dog69 just resubscribed for 12 months.
Yo, yo, yo. Thank you, Pat Dog. I appreciate you, mate. A whole year, eh? Appreciate you, buddy. Thank you. There we go. Right, so that's sitting in a nice position now. So if I just flood these pins with a bit of solder, like that, it should catch the wire. The key word there is should, but it should catch the wire and solder the wire to the pin. But the reason I left those wires a little bit long is so I can go like this, look. Just grab the wire with the tweezers, and if the pin moves, then I know it's soldered to the pin. Cool. Good. And then I can trim them away. There we go. Gorgeous. Right, while I've got IPR on the board, there's a little bit of that liquid tape inside this antenna. Just make sure that gets cleared out. Cool. Well, I'm assuming I'm going to call it liquid tape. I'm assuming it's liquid tape. Just make sure that gets cleared out, just so as I can ensure that the antennas are going to connect. Yeah, that's not the cleanest of jobs, but it will do the job. That's the point. It will do the job. Or it should. Final test will be in diode mode to just make sure that we've actually got a diode reading on all these pins. So it's going to beep. We get a 0.47 reading there. We get dead short to ground there. And we get 0.35, 0.4, 0.44 on that one. Good. Okay, that's reading fine. That fan should be working. Should be working. So, as long as that's working, I'll give the rest of it a test. I'll test the interwebs and stuff. Make sure it's connecting to the internet. Make sure it's not banned. And then as long as it's working, I'll sell it. Because it'll be a fully working board. A little bit of liquid metal there that needs cleaning up, but that's whatever. The board would get ultrasonic before it got sold anyway. Oh, this exacto blade's pretty sweet. It's fairly brand new. This is. Right, that's that. Let's just grab an antenna. So there's one. There's a slight bit of damage to this antenna connector here. So let's just sort that. Yeah, that's fairly simple to sort out. If it's just a little bit. Just push it back in like that. Doesn't need to be changed. Not just for that. I could change it, but it's not really worth it. Well, that explains that. My antenna's damaged. That's nice, isn't it? I doubt I'm going to be able to straighten that out, to be honest. Never mind. Whatever. Forget that. Yes, they do, DJR, yeah. Damn it. That one's fucking damaged as well. You son of a... I probably will end up having to resolder a new freaking antenna onto there eventually. Antenna connects onto there before I resell it, but whatever. I've just took this one off another power supply. This one's not damaged. Just need to be able to test and make sure the web's working on it. Make sure it connects to the internet and make sure it's not banned, that's all. Okay. Right. Right, okay, so that speaker is a bit quieter than normal, but there's not really a lot you can do about that sometimes. It is fine. Let's just connect up a fan. There we go, look, beautiful. Fan's working. Fantastic. Fantastic. Yes, I'm that sad. Alright, I went there. I said it. Alright. Fan bloody tastic. He needs a fan. Yep. Got him. Right, wireless controller's working. So I'm just going to run through a quick test now. So I'm going to need to obviously test, make sure it connects to the internet and stuff, make sure it takes an update. The fan's working, so that's fine. So network, set up internet, picks up my Wi-Fi. So this will want an update before it'll allow me to connect to PSN. So system update. We're going to update the software. It's on 7.2. It's not any special firmware or anything, so it's fine. We are fans of your fan joke. Ha! Oh, it's got FIFA on it. We've already checked that. .44 amp draw, that's not really great, but the max IC is the cause a fair bit of the time. Oh dear. That PS5 you changed the random controller on, but it was still saying the update was corrupted. Do you think it could be a RAM problem? Possibly. I'm going to be working on that. I'm going to rebuild some RAM tomorrow and try that, yes. It could very well be a RAM problem. So I will be working on that at some point soon. How's it going, Gaming Pro? You're coming at the wrong time because we're about to finish in about 10 minutes once we've checked this. Make sure all of this is working. So yeah, I'm gonna make sure it's obviously updating because we haven't got the disk drive to this, so I've had to convert it to digital. So we have to make sure it takes an update no matter what. And the fact that, you know, I'm going to be selling this as a working board, you know, probably I might chuck it into a console. I don't know. You know, it's the right time to do it. You know, I'll throw it into a console and I'll be able to sell it pretty quickly. I've got quite a few digital edition PS5 boxes. This time of year, I'll be able to sell it fairly quick. Wi-Fi password, big boy. So what I'll do with this, because this has been sat in my donor pile for potentially 6 months, you know, being picked up, chucked around, you know, it's been moved around quite a bit. I'll leave this board running overnight, and I'll just leave it basically on a game dashboard like GTA or something like that, and I'll just see if it's still powered on in the morning, basically. It might go into standby mode, that's the only thing. It's accepting an update, that's a good thing. Chuck it in a console and give it to me for Christmas. It is the right time of the year to throw it into a console. Maybe. Oh dear. Right, well, that is another successful fix. That's four devices I've worked on tonight. And 3, 6, hang on, what have I worked on? I worked on a Series X, fixed that. Worked on a PS5, fixed that. Worked on another PS5, fixed that. No, 4 out of 4. Nice, awesome. If you include the phone, that's 4 out of 4. Sweet. Right, that's accepted an update. Okay. Console info, 8.4. Boom. There we go. So let's just have a look. Screen and video output signal 4K. Yep, that's working. So it works in 4K. It takes an update. I do just need to. Thank you, gaming. Thank you, mate. Appreciate it. Right, I'm going to sign in to PlayStation Network if I can find my phone. There it is. Someone feel free to sign in. Hack me. Right, bear with me. One of these days, someone's going to do that. And they'll be like, yeah, fuck you, I'll sign into your PlayStation. Alright, there we go. Can't sign in. Has someone really done it? Can't sign in? What? Huh. Oh, damn it, no, he wants the, wants that user to sign in. I'll factory reset it. Right, okay. Yeah, never mind. Factory reset that. Now is it banned? No, it's not banned. I haven't worked on a Surface Book now. I wouldn't either. For that reason, mate. Bleaching graphics. What fixed it? I've come across it once and couldn't fix it, mate. It could be RAM. I've come across it on the 1S and it's been RAM. Right, that's factory reset. So now I'll sign in. Some trolls probably got the PlayStation Network loaded up ready. Right, that's done at factory reset. They're all a real pain, yeah. Yeah, I've had a few people message me asking me to fix them. I said no. Oh damn it! I've got to resync the controller, haven't I? Because I factory reset it. And catch the cable with the fan. Of course I have. Right, there we go. Right, so sign in as myself now. Right. You're all set. Good. So, there's that. Yeah, they do that to basically teach them a lesson, essentially. Oh, no, I didn't want to enable that. No. Right, okay. So, do this later, blah, blah, blah. Stop catching the cable, Phil. Right, it's not banned. Right, so games library. My collection. Download a couple of games from my library. And I'll leave those running, but it's not banned, so yeah, that's a good thing. Oh look, FIFA. Yeah, good stuff. Happy days. Yeah, I'll take that. That's a win. Fans working. It's updating. It's not banned. Network's all working. Everything's fine. Cool. Good stuff. Happy days. I'll take that all day long. I'll leave that running some games to download. And I'll give it a full stress test before we reset it. But I'll probably build this into a console. It's about the right time of the year for it, so probably build it into a console, make some quick cash. Nice fix a junk board back to life, yeah, exactly. So all it needed was a fan connector and a BIOS file, a BIOS chip, and it works fine. I'm going to leave it there. Let's just have a look. Is Computer Booter streaming now? If he is, I'll raid him. If not, then fucking. Let's have a look. Yes, he is. Right, okay. So, Computer Booter is fixing a PS5. Right, I'm going to raid Computer Booter. If you're on YouTube, it should auto follow. It should auto forward to him. And on Twitch, I'll raid him. Thank you all for hanging out. I really appreciate it. Absolutely awesome. Thank you all. Really appreciate the support. Appreciate you all chilling. And yeah, tell Booter to pay his bill. See you all later. Thank you. Bit of awkward silence. Just while I raid him. In 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Thank you. Have a good weekend, everyone. Take it easy. Take care. Have a good night's sleep if you're leaving. If not, say hi to Booter. Good night, people. Alexa, turn off the office.